Hey there, Rishan. How you doing? Trying to make sure my chat works correctly. Apparently, it didn't pick up my test message. Picked up yours though, that's a good sign. Just did not pick up my test message. Hey there, Voodoo. How you doing? How are you? How are you guys? How are you guys today? You guys are doing good. Awesome. That is awesome. Okay, now it finally picked up my test message. Okay, good. Okay, perfect. All right. I am doing a-okay for the most part. I'm starting a bit late again, because I was making a cup of coffee right before stream that I now have right beside me, and I saw a couple of what are called sugar ants. I don't know if you guys know about them in wherever in the world you guys live in, but where I live, we have these little teeny tiny ants. Like 100 of them could fit on your thumb. Hey there, Aces. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, so I saw these a couple of sugar ants next to where I was making my coffee at, which is very weird because I don't use sugar in my coffee. I don't use sugar in my coffee. And they're called sugar ants because they're primarily like seen in places where like there's a lot of sugar and whatnot. Usually not a good sign, because that means you have a small crack somewhere, either in the wall, and they're like getting into your house now. Do I drink black coffee? Yes, I do. Well, for the most part, I take that back. Most of the time, I will drink black coffee. When I'm not drinking black coffee, I'm usually just drinking it with milk. Which is what I have right now. You got them too, Rishan? Yeah, they're kind of annoying. I mean, they're not gonna like hurt you specifically. They're just it's very, very annoying to basically have. This is what they look like. They're called sugar ants because they like sugar, obviously, but they're very, very small. I know this is kind of like a blurry picture here, but this is basically how small they are. Like hundreds of these could fit on your finger. They don't bite or anything. They're just mostly looking for food and water. So I happened to see a couple of these guys when I was making some coffee, so I sprayed around my kitchen for a few minutes there to make sure that they don't try and actually find any real sources of food. Have you tried getting the liquid baits? Yes. I've had like hit or miss success with those. I don't have these like as a problem on a normal basis. Like I was actually shocked that I happened to find them. Where I live, we have like huge ants. Let's see here. Like where I live specifically, we have a type of ant called carpenter ant. I don't know if you guys can see that. There's various types of these things, but they're huge. They're like here's like next to a penny. They're huge. This is what we have in the area I live in, and there's a couple of different types of these ants. You've got the kind that live where termites used to live at. They kind of take over like termite nests inside woods. They don't eat woods. They're called carpenter ants because they just live inside wood. By the way, you said large ants, it has to be Australia. I do not live in Australia. I could not live in Australia. Like, the wildlife I have to deal with on a regular basis is enough for me. We do have some pretty big ants where I live, though. But yeah, you have two types of carpenter ants. You have the kind that actually eats the wood. Thankfully, those are not common where I live. The kind that lives in the wood without eating it or doing any kind of like structural damage, those are more common. So thankfully, I don't have to deal with those. However, we do have these where I live. We have a lot of these where I live. They're called cow killer ants. They're a type of, I think, a type of wasp, actually. They have like a stinger on the end of them. They're called cow killers because like a whole bunch of these will swarm like cattle and other types of livestock, like if they anger the nest, and they'll end up stinging them to death. We have these, and like if you try to step on these guys, they still live. They still live. You gotta like step on them and like really grind them into you gotta grind them into pavement. Like if you try to grind them into the dirt, it's not gonna do anything. You gotta like grind them into like pavement. These guys are pretty nasty. They got like velvety fur on them. They're kind of like Torch always gets the job done. Yeah. If you got like a magnifying glass, like you step on one of these and just like leave their head out from your foot, and just like magnifying glass the shit out of these guys, then you'll get rid of them. But yeah, they're, as you can see, they're pretty big. We do have a bunch of these around where I live because like where I'm at, there's a lot of like farmland, and so we do have like a bunch of these. What's really dangerous? Oh god, what are these called again? Not wolf spiders. Shoot, what's the name of them again? Brown recluse. Oh my god, these guys are nuts. These guys are pretty nuts. They are very docile. Not trapdoors. Yeah, not trapdoors. They're very docile. They won't bother you until like you mess with them. And typically, most bites from brown recluses, they happen. Like this isn't real. This isn't real. They are definitely a lot more further spread out than what this one's telling you about. Typically, like, they only bite if they feel scared, and, like, cornered. Hey there, Seiji, how you doing? Welcome on in. How you doing? Have I seen the huntsman spider? I want to say I do. I have. It sounds very familiar. I'm pretty sure I've seen these guys before. Yeah, I've seen these guys before. But with brown recluses, they have a very dangerous bite. Brown recluse bite. They carry a particular type of bacteria, like in their person, whatever you want to call them. It eats away at the flesh, and so I haven't, thankfully, seen any bites this bad at the ER I work at, but they are known to happen in my area. It's like their venom is like actually no, it's not a bacteria. It's some kind of venom. It just eats away at like the connective tissue. It's pretty nuts. Hey there, Grace. How you doing? Have I heard of the new toxic spider in Australia called the Big Boy? I have not heard of that. Yeah, you made it, Seiji. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad we could finally, I'm glad you could finally join us again. It's awesome. I've had a spider touch me in the back of my neck before. Don't know which one it was, but I killed it right after. Probably for the best. Your mom got chased while she was pregnant by a huntsman? That's pretty nuts. The biggest spider I have seen. Let me see if I remember. Banana spider. I think it's a banana spider. Biggest spider I've seen in the area I live as is a banana spider. Now, I think they're very pretty. Like, as far as, like, spiders go, I think they're very pretty. I think the one that I saw was a bit larger than that. This was back in, like, middle school, I think. One had made a nest in one of the overhangs. Where where we were, like, playing basketball at. And a bunch of kids ganged up on this poor little spider and started throwing the basketball at it. Similar to decay. It might be similar to decay. Brown recluse bite. There's something in the brown recluse bite. There's something in, like, the venom. It just eats away at the skin. It's like some kind of... It like destroys the... Maybe this is it. Might be it. Orb weavers are very nice. Yeah, orb weavers are very nice. I think this was over in India. I might be mistaken. A bunch of people went out and looked for, like, orb weaver silk. Like, they took down the nests and they made, like, a piece of... Not like... it was like fabric. Like, they spun it into, I think, a rug? Rug, maybe? Yeah. This. Like, the orb weavers are very pretty, and they spun it into, like, this spider silk rug or something. Maybe it was a costume. It was very pretty, though, like the way they made it. It took like 1 million spider nests to make, though. Their egg sac is very pretty. You like jumping spiders, Voodoo? They're cute. I would say, like, in terms of, like cuteness factors, I think jumping spiders are cute. I think they're cute. That's about all you're gonna get from me. Oh, you can't see that. My bad. There we go. Maybe now you guys can see it. Yeah, I think they're cute. Have you seen, like, the spider cute videos on YouTube? I've come across a couple of these. They're, like, obviously edited, but, let me see here. Cute spider. Maybe that's it. Yeah, like these. Like these. He puts like a drop of water on here or something. I've got a friend, well, maybe I should say I used to have a friend. He stopped working at the company I'm at, and he transferred downtown to be like what's called a radiology facilitator. So basically he got a promotion by transferring downtown. We haven't really, unfortunately, talked a whole lot. He was scared shitless of any kind of spider. So, like, you could not show him something like this. He would literally get, like, the heebie-jeebies if you tried to show him something like this. It was... He just hated spiders. So every time Halloween would come around, he would make it a point to not work in the, like, the main part of the department for, like, a whole solid week. until all the Halloween decorations were taken down. Because, you know, like for Halloween, at least in the US, you know, ghosts, skeletons, spiders, stuff like that, right? You completely understand? Yeah. Bro, hey, Jay, how you doing? Bro, that guy like me for real, I hate these things. Yeah. Like, you know... And they can get pretty nasty, especially like the bigger ones. Like they just look creepy, like with their eyeballs and their legs. I mean, a lot of them do look pretty creepy. If I had to remove one insect, which one would it be? Asus. Ooh, I have no idea. Oof. You know, I'd probably have to go with ants. My worst experiences with insects are probably with ants, honestly. Mostly because, like, when I was a lot younger, I got swarmed by a bunch of ants, and it was terrible. Like, my whole hand started swelling up, and I had to go to the ER. Ants, you're joking me? I just have had very bad experiences with ants. I had a very bad experience with ants growing up. Some people hate roaches or wasps. So I live in Florida. For those of you who don't know, I do live in Florida. We have something down here called the palmetto bug. So imagine a roach, but on steroids, all right? So imagine a roach, but on steroids. That's what a palmetto bug is. These things are freaking huge. They fly. They make the craziest, like, flapping noise, right? So, I don't know what y'all are used to. I know it's a bit of a blurry picture here, but, like, we have, like, the hugest ass cockroaches down here in Florida. They're called palmetto bugs. I guarantee you I probably have 1 or 2 live ones in my house I just haven't found yet. Like, you cannot live in Florida and not have these around. Like, they're literally, like, part of life down here. It sucks. They fly. Yes, they do fly. Yeah, they fly. Yeah. I announced to the entire neighborhood after a spider dropped off the roof onto my head and crawled down the side of my face. I was pissed. Yeah, no, I believe it, yeah. Not exactly related. Sorry I'm getting late, seeing that late. Not exactly related, but have you seen the Japanese spider crab? Not ringing a bell. Japanese spider crab. Not ringing a bell here. Sorry if I'm getting to some of the messages a bit late. Ooh, I have seen this. This thing is nasty looking, but it's so cool. Like, this is literally the king spider of the sea. Oh man, yeah, these things are so cool. Like, you talk about like some of those like Japanese yokai monsters, right? Clearly they were getting inspiration from the deep sea. No, thank you. Do we finish the Luofu story today? We are gonna try. We are definitely gonna try to do that. Oh, man. You know, when I was a kid, I had my hand under the table. When I pulled it out, there was a freaking roach on it. I'm had a stroke. That's not from you for once. Yeah. I could probably feed a whole family. It looks delicious. Yeah. I mean, just one of these legs right here, like, you just crack one of these legs open, put it in some butter. Yeah, man. That's gonna be delicious eating right there. You know, I haven't had crab or lobster in a very long time. There's a seafood place near where I live. They do like spicy seafood like broils. So like they'll put crab, they'll put hush puppies, shrimp. What's like the land shrimp called? I forgot what it's called. It's like land shrimp. They look like shrimp crawdads. Have y'all seen any of these? These things are delicious. These things are delicious. They're like miniature like lobsters. They're about the size of a large shrimp. They live on land, or like very moist soil environments. Up where my mom lives, every morning for a while there, I haven't seen it in a long time. I think I think they all got like killed from like pesticides and whatnot, because there's a lot of farmland where my mom lives too. every morning, like you go out there around 6 o'clock, the whole acre she lives on just like moving. And I'm like, the heck is this? I got up close and I saw they're like the little crawdads, just like moving across, because like there's a lake behind where she lives. And they would just live in the lake and they would come on land after they hatched or something. But these guys are good. These guys are really good. This guy's a big one. Thoughts on the mantis lobster? Forgot Star Rail. We're talking about food this stream. Yeah. I don't eat seafood. You don't like seafood? That sucks. That sucks. Seafood is really delicious though. I personally like it. People are allergic to these kinds of seafood though. Like, I think these are a type of shellfish, I want to say. They're a crawfish. I think they're a type of shellfish. People do get pretty allergic to these. Like, they can go into something called anaphylactic shock, which is basically where their throat swells up and they can't breathe. Medically important because, like, CAT scans with their contrast dye, like, the formula for it's similar to whatever they're allergic to in the shellfish. So, oh man, these things are so good. These things are so good. Like, throw this with some hush puppies, some like bay seasoning, some spice. Ooh, good stuff. Poor sushi. I like sushi. I used to eat a lot of it. But like that whole like mercury scare, like, oh, it was years ago, right? Like years ago, there was that whole like mercury scare. It just scared me out of eating like a lot of deep sea seafood. So I typically do like coastal seafood or like farm seafood. But puke it up every time I try, but I'm not allergic. I think it's the texture. Yeah, it could be the taste, could be the texture. Like it's not for everybody, unfortunately. Like I had a teacher once when I was growing up. She was an art teacher. She hated anything from the sea, period. Like, nothing from the sea was apparently good. I love calamari too, Voodoo. Like, it is really good. I love the tentacle calamari, and I think it's like the whole little octopus calamari. I love that. Very chewy, very delicious. It's mostly tuna that's got like the mercury in it. Okay, if there's mercury in seafood, then I don't know what to tell you other than it's pretty damn good. Yeah, that mercury poisoning's really good, boys. Half my cultural foods include seafood, so I can't even eat. It sucks. That sucks. But yeah, oh man, it's been a while since I've had seafood. Maybe I need to go up to that seafood restaurant and have some at some point. Maybe after work one of these days. She also hates SpongeBob. I don't know. Do you hate SpongeBob too, Seiji? Filipino? I don't know. I think Seiji's from, I think you said you're from New Zealand once, right? New Zealand or Australia, one of the two. I don't think there's any other New Zealanders here, but no offense. Boil up is disgusting. I don't know what that is. I cannot eat it for the life of me. Yeah? You're from New Zealand. Okay, what is boil up? I have to know now. Boil up. NZ food. Traditional New Zealand Maori dish of meat, vegetables, and dumplings boiled together in broth. So it's like we have something, I want to say we have something similar to this in the US. It's basically like broth with vegetables and meat. Like I guess the closest American alternative would be like chicken noodle soup with a lot of vegetables. Chicken vegetable soup would probably be the closest, right? Sounds just like pho. Isn't that like a Filipino soup dish? I want to say it's Filipino. Could be wrong. Vietnamese. Okay, it's Vietnamese. Yeah, it looks similar. At least with the images Google's given me, it looks like it's probably a similar style alternative. Pancit is tasty. Hey there, JPN. How you doing? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. It's not good. It looks okay on images, but it tastes horrible. Really? It might depend on who's making it and what kind of vegetables they're putting in, right? That might be what it is. Because, I mean, it looks okay. It looks okay. I mean, we have something similar. It's like chicken and vegetable, where it's like chicken and then a bunch of vegetables with like bouillon broth. The Filipino thing you're probably talking about is sinigang. Maybe. Doesn't sound familiar. It might be what I'm talking about, though. This could be it. Yeah. This could be it. Yeah, it's got the meat, the vegetables, the broth. Yeah, this is probably it. You hate white baits. I'm not sure what that is either. Oh, are these sardines? These look like sardines. They're sardines. At least that's what they look like. They look like sardines. Can I cook? Depends. What the heck are they doing with this? Are they making it into some kind of noodle? Is this what you're talking about? Why you don't like it? Because this actually does look a little disgusting. Make pancit, it's really good. What is pancit? It's small and disgusting and people eat it. Forbidden noodle soup. Yeah, that's basically what that is. Forbidden noodle soup. This looks like... This looks like lo mein from the Chinese restaurant. That's what this looks like. I'm sorry to say. It looks like lo mein from the Chinese restaurant. No, it's not that. That's what's coming up. What is it? Filipino pancit, maybe? Maybe that's what I need to look up. Filipino pancit. Is it this? It still looks like lo mein. This looks like skinny lo mein. Chow mein and pancit don't look that alike. Really? It looks like it to me. I mean, the noodles look a bit skinnier. The noodles look a bit skinnier. Stella, yes. Yes, they are. This is what it is. This is what it is. What, like, okay, how do you make it? I mean, I don't really cook. I usually just buy microwavable meals and just shove them in the microwave. And 10 minutes later, I'm ready to eat. Because it's literally just me down here. Filipino noodles with pork and shrimp. So it's basically pork lau mein. It's pork and shrimp lau mein. Why you guys telling me it's not lau mein? That's exactly what it is. Do a cooking stream for content. It's rice noodles. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's... white baits are so small, they can't gut the fish either, so they gotta eat the whole thing. I do not like anyone who eats white baits. That was this stuff, right? It just looks like... It just looks like, basically, like... dried, salted fish. That's what it looks like, mostly. You need oil, soy sauce, chicken thigh, cabbage, carrot, with black pepper and lemon optional. Okay. I mean, it looks pretty good. It looks like lau mein, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's what it looks like. You got the noodles, you got the pork, you got the shrimp. I guess these are like sliced spring beans. Man, that's what it looks like. I'm not gonna lie, it looks like Lao Mein. Don't forget the rice noodles, yeah. Yeah, so it's just chopped up, looks like spring beans or string beans, probably one of the two. Probably more like spring beans. That's what I'm thinking. Carrots. I don't think Lao Mein has onions in it, though. I'm not sure what this is. Onion and garlic. Okay, maybe that was garlic I was looking at. I mean, it looks okay. I'd probably, like... I think there's a couple of, like, Filipino or Thai places around here. Like, they do, like, some kind of, like, Filipino-Thai infusion recipes. I'm sure they probably have something similar to Panseed. I'd probably try it first to see if I like it before I go and make it. It doesn't sound like it would be too bad, though. Y'all got cool as fuck food, and I've got fish, a rip-off chicken noodle soup with vegetables and mince pies. What the fuck? That isn't fair. What is happening? I left because of the insects. We on food now. Yeah, we're talking about eating dried fish and then turning them into noodles. This looks yummy, doesn't it? It looks disgusting. It looks absolutely disgusting. I don't know. I guess this is some kind of New Zealand dish called whitebait. I guess Jay Galore, you don't like insects too much. It was too much. You had to nope out, huh? That's completely understandable. I do get that. Man, I'm starting to get I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to get a little hungry here looking at some of this stuff. Not this though. God, this looks disgusting. This reminds me of I don't know if you guys watch anime or if you watch a lot of anime. There was an anime a while back. It had 2 seasons. Oh, what was it? How a realist hero rebuilt the kingdom or something like that. It looks a lot like the slime dish someone in that anime came up. No, it wasn't Food Wars. Would I eat whitebaits for $100? Well, it largely depends on how it tastes. Like, I mean, probably not going to eat a whole lot of stuff for $100, depending on if it tastes bad or not. But, I mean, if it tastes okay, I'd probably eat it. Depends on how much I'd have to eat too, right? Typically, though, I'm the kind of person that doesn't do a whole lot of stuff just for the sake of getting money. I try to avoid that if I can. But yeah, that bowl, I would not eat this bowl for $100, no. Yeah, how a realist hero rebuilt the kingdom. That's what it was called. So, this hero rebuilt the kingdom, right? So in it, there was like an episode or something, where like they were experimenting with like various types of like wildlife you wouldn't typically eat. One of which was slime, because like I guess in the setting of this anime, like the place this dude gets summoned to, it's an isekai anime, is having like a lot of like financial and like famine difficulties, and so he was trying to figure out a way to solve that, and one of the ways ended up being like eating various foods that you typically wouldn't eat. Yeah, so for 1,000, I probably wouldn't eat this for $1,000, honestly. Slime is similar to jelly. That's what they like apparently came to the conclusion of, and if you think about it, like what a slime actually is, it probably is similar to like jelly or jello, right? If you think about it, like jello. Like when I think of slime, I would think of this kind of consistency. How did they make this? A jello bundt cake? This actually looks interesting. It's like a jello cake. I love jello with fruit in it. Do you guys eat jello? Do any of you guys eat jello? If it's a handful, you do it. If it's a handful of white baits, you do it, yeah. Like, maybe, like, as, like, a challenge, I might eat, like, one of these. One of these. You probably couldn't get me to eat more than that, though. I mean, I'm willing to try anything. Excuse me, I'm willing to try a lot of things. Once. I did actually eat something similar once, so a while back now, not a long time ago, but a while back now, I went to Kenya, and they make something similar to what this looks like, where they take like these small little sardines, they dry them out, they cook them over a fire, and they add like a bunch of salt to them. It tastes like a really, really salty potato chip. Something similar. I tried like one or two of them. I couldn't get past the saltiness though. But these things look like a lot like sardines, like what we would have here. A lot of people eat sardines though. If anyone has ever watched Alien Stage, this is my proposal for a marriage right now. What? Never even heard of that. Yeah, there's a Filipino dessert that has a jelly noodle. Really? A jelly noodle? Do you guys put, like, Cool Whip on your Jell-O? I love putting Cool Whip on Jell-O. I used to make something, a long time ago. I haven't made it in probably about 8 or 9 years now. I used to make coffee-flavored Jell-O. I would get, like, the little gelatin packets, like they were unflavored gelatin packets. I would make, like, a fresh pot of black coffee. And then I would mix in the gelatin. I would add in, like, brown sugar, and then I would put like whipped cream on top. It was really good. So it would look something similar to this, right? Cat, that immediately makes you not cool, I'm afraid. I just don't know what it is. What is it? Alien Stage? I don't know what it is. Alien Stage, is this some kind of anime? Is it an anime? I don't know what this is. This is what's coming up. What is Alien Stage? Yeah, what is Alien Stage? Reddit's not working right now. That's fine. Is this what? Oh, is it an anime? It is an anime. It's listed on Anime Planet. So it's probably an anime. You want to make coffee jelly? It's really delicious. It's really delicious. KBB Buko Pandan is fire. I don't know what that is either, Voodoo. What is Turbo Baba? So it's a Korean animation. Okay. I want to say I've read a couple of, like, what are they called? Manhwas? Look up Turbo Baba. Wait. Are you talking about Turbo Granny from Dan to Dan? Yes. Oh, I need to watch the last 2 episodes of this. God. Oh man, I need to watch the last 2 episodes of this. Like, I'm on like episode 10, I think. I finished episode 10. God, I need to watch the last 2 episodes of this. This was such a funny anime. Like, it's been a while since I've seen an anime that the animators were willing to go the extra mile and actually animate, like, the source material for the most part. Like, I think there was one panel from the manga they ended up not animating. But for the most part, they did a pretty decent job of sticking to the source material in terms of, like, the more lewder, ecchi aspects of the manga. The questionable voice lines, yeah. It's about humans singing for aliens, and the worst one dies. Ooh, ugh. So it's like a survival-ish type of anime, huh? I think I've read like 1 or 2 manhwas, I think they're called. They're not called mangas. They're like manwha. Most of like Korean like comics are like the web comics, right? Where it's like you scroll vertically with your phone. What I've seen of those, most of them are pornographic. There's only a handful that aren't that I've come across. They usually are like reincarnated as like a princess or like a duke's daughter or something to that effect. Some of them are pretty good. Like I read Ray Liana, how Ray Liana ended up at the Duke's Mansion. That was really good. I like that one. Yeah, it's similar to Solo Leveling. Yeah, 2 to 4 minutes each episode. Okay, yeah, so they're like short forms. That's okay. ORV mentioned. Don't know what that is off the top of my head. ORV. What is ORV? The Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. Not heard of this one either. I've only heard of like a handful of like manhwa and webcomics. Like Raeliana, there's like 1 or 2 more that I know about. It's interesting, it's popular and good. Okay. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Is it a novel or is it like comic? It's a web novel. I'm not a big fan of web novels for the most part. I've read a few. Like not like Korean ones. I don't think I read. Oh, it's one of those like it's like villain revenge stories. God, what? It's not. It's similar to that. It's not that specifically. Oh, it was really good. She was like a queen of spiders or like weird monsters. The Queen's... Her Majesty's Swarm. This was really good. Her Majesty's Swarm. This was really good. This one was really good. I like this one mostly because the main female protagonist just completely unhinged and just likes killing everyone in the world. Hilarious. I love it. I don't know if there is a Solo Leveling live adaptation. I don't know if there is one or not. At the very least, I haven't heard of anything to that nature. What's another one that I've read? Oh, to ORV? I don't know. ORV live action. It says it's being live action adapted. Has an IMDb listing, so it's probably confirmed. I guess they are. Cool. Anyways, let's see here. I think I need to finish my Genshin dailies real quick. Better not be ass crack. I think most live actions are bad. I think I haven't seen a lot of them. I saw clips of like a Death Note live action. That was okay. Not something that I would actually seek out and watch though. Let's see. I've heard that the One Piece live action is actually pretty decent. I haven't watched it though. But that's what I've heard. It's really good. What else has been listed as pretty good? There was another live action that I heard about that was supposed to be pretty good. If you are reading this, ABC1... Okay, that is a HSR code. Ooh, okay, cool. We'll put that in here in just a second. The Herta gift. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you so much to everyone that does Star Rail in what? Where? Get off that! God. Alright, yeah, we'll definitely put those in. Thanks so much for dropping those in the chat. That is awesome of you to do. I think I'm finished with this one. Yeah, there's only been, like, from what I've been told, like, a couple of really good live action, like, anime, manga, manhwa, like, adaptations. Do they, like, convert... I guess convert isn't the proper term. I guess, adapt, like, any manhwas into, like, K-dramas, though? That seems like it would be, like, a more common occurrence. At least with, like, the Korean side of things. They do, okay. There are a few? Okay. I had a number of friends that really like watching K-dramas. I've never been able to get into those. I guess it has to do with just like it not being in English. Probably half my problem. I say that despite the fact that I watch anime subtitled just fine. You know, I can never get this one right. There we go. Hey, I got it right for the first time. I've never been able to get that right. Like, I always end up landing too far or too close, and I can never make it. Like that True Beauty and the Marry My Husband. What? Is that... please don't tell me K-dramas are, like, typical, like, NTR stuff. Please tell me they don't follow that. Please tell me they don't follow that. That would suck. That is one thing that I don't like when it comes to like certain romances is like the whole NTR aspect. I don't know. Maybe I just have a thing about cheating and stealing someone else's spouse. That's probably what it is. Oh, while we're here, I want to show you something. I want to show you guys something. It's called husband cheating. I think it's just called cheating in general, Seiji. Like, it goes both ways. It goes both ways. The girl has cancer or whatever and dies after finding out. Oh, man. So the guy's a total scumbag on top of that. I want to show you something with how bad Mavwika is here in a second. Then she got to come back. Does she take revenge on him at least? Because that would be like the best like scenario. Is if she got to take revenge on the asshole husband that cheated on her as she died from cancer.
Let's do this then. Bring it.
But yeah, there's something I noticed about Mavwika, like, in terms of her, like, Night Soul, like, exploration capabilities. That is, they suck. Maybe it's just because I'm using her wrong. She tries to dodge my shotgun shot. She dodged that one too. Jeez. Okay. So, if you have, like, I noticed this, if you have, like, Mavwika with you, right? So you go over here. You can go anywhere, right? I want you to see something here. What are they attacking? Okay. So, also her husband was with her best friend. Episode 1 was epic. So if you have Mavwika,
Anytime,
right?
any place.
So, right. So Night Soul at the bottom is almost completely full up, right? You can go into her motorcycle. She stops right there. Right? She stops right there. You see that? She stops right there. This is the Archon, by the way. You gotta get off? Okay, no worries. That's okay. Thanks for stopping by, Seiji. I appreciate it. So she stops right there, right? She doesn't even make it all the way up the wall. Then you have someone who's not even the Archon. She uses up all of her Night Soul points, and then she starts using the Phlogiston at the bottom. Mavuika does not do that. You can scale the whole wall with Shilonen. You can almost scale it all with Kachina. Kachina uses up her Night Soul points very quickly. But it's kind of crazy that the very Pyro Archon, or, in my opinion, the Night Soul Archon, can't even make it up the whole freaking wall. So, kind of sad there. Alrighty, Seiji, awesome having ya. You take care. We'll see you next time, okay? Yeah, it's just kind of nuts that Mavuika can't actually make it up the whole wall.
Thank you for complete. Add Astra.
Bam. Oh shoot, I forgot to redispatch. Yeah. Recall, yes. Kaching, yeah, I guess we can do Chongyun, doesn't matter. How many of you guys intentionally choose, like, the wars? That way it uses up, like, some of your daily stuff. Like your daily BP requirements, where you have to get, like, 10 ore. Alright, 30 left. I don't know. Can I, is there a weekly boss I haven't done yet? I still have one left. Okay. I don't know. Do I need... Who do I need to level up? Do I need anyone to level up? What does she need? She needs those. Which I can get another time. Actually, does she even need... She doesn't even... This is just like healing, right? Damage, continuous healing. Yeah, she's just healing. I don't need to level that up. 999, 199, 910, 999, 910, 999, 999. 1010, 999, 999. 8H, 8 technically. I don't think there's anyone I really want or need to level up. Maybe Official? Official, finally, she's still C5. I don't know. What about Chevreuse? 186. She needs the whale. I guess we can do the whale real quick. That'll probably be fine.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Yeah, it's probably fine. Did that hit me? I don't think that hit me, did it?
Bring it. Strike a pop.
Well, I remember when this whale first came out, like, this was a hard fight. It's like every boss that comes out is always hard at first. And then another boss comes up, and you realize, hey, this boss wasn't actually that bad. It's like, how many of you guys remember, like, when Storm Terror first came out? It was, like, terrible fight, now it's, like, super easy. Same thing with the Scaramouche fight. Like, that was a super hard fight when it first came out. Now it's just like, easy.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine. The mountain flames boil. Teamwork is trip. Fire.
Alrighty, and then I should be able to get all of my bursts back. Perfect.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in some. Bring it. Hear the echoes of the valley. Everybody stand. Attack! Coming at ya.
Whoa, 366. Nice. I think that's probably one of my higher ones. Garbage. Okay. Alrighty. Well, that basically does it for Genshin for today. Bam. I need to, at some point, do these, but I can probably just take care of those tomorrow. So, yeah. Alrighty. So... let us now transition into Star Rail. Hopefully, if I don't finish Luofu today, I'll come close. I'll come close. That is what I'm hoping. Hoping I can finish or come close to finishing Luofu today. But we shall see. Luofu isn't long, so if no distractions, it should be easy. It is bold of you to assume that we will not get distracted. I almost guarantee you something will come up and we will get distracted. We will definitely get distracted. Like, there's no doubt about that. But that's okay. That's what makes everything so fun and interesting, is all this interesting side tangents we end up diving down. Gotta lock in. Need to actually catch up for real. I mean, yeah, let's see here. I'm still stuck in Luofu. And there is Penacony and now Amphorius to get through, right? Right? I think that's where we're at, right? Something like that. We got to get through Luofu, and then eventually we got to somehow get through the apparent brain rot that is Penacony. And then after that is Amphorius, right? Will you do the Luofu expansion, or are you going to do everything in the Luofu? What do you mean by the Luofu expansion? I'm not sure quite what you mean. Oh, by the way, apparently, you guys probably already know this. Apparently... build guide? This is new. Recommended to increase character level to level 70. Thanks. I know that. I know that. March got a new outfit. It's actually pretty cute. I feel like she's worn something similar to this, though. Is it just me, or has she worn, like, something similar to this? Maybe I'm thinking of, like, her hunt. Maybe I'm thinking of her hunt outfit. But it's a pretty cute outfit. I like it. The Luofu expansion is filler, and you don't need to do it. Whole region came out while you were getting distracted. Shrug. Yeah, basically. I'm gonna try my best to not make you go on a side chat. Hey, look, that's what makes these streams so much fun, is all the different side tangents we go on. So, yeah, this I like this. I like this. I actually wanna slot her into our party wearing that. And hope that doesn't, that decision doesn't bite me in the butt later on. But, yeah. I don't know. What's included in the Luofu expansion? Like, what do you mean by that? Is it just, like, character side stories? Is that what you mean? Or is it, something else entirely? I actually want to switch to March. She's cute. I like this new outfit. I don't know why. I just like it a lot. What do you mean by is it this stuff over here that eventually I'll have to do? Is this what you're referring to? That's true, but at this point, by the time you get to Amphorius, there will be a whole other region. Probably. It's called the War Dance. Is it one of these? It doesn't look like it's one of these. It doesn't look like it's one of these. Is it this? Ethereum Wars? No, this isn't, I don't know. Oh no. How about I leave it up to you guys? Should I... No, the expansion is not War Dance. The War Dance event happens after the expansion. I don't know. Should I go on those side quests, I guess is what they are? Or should I come back and do them a lot later? I have to eventually finish this. This is that bug creature that eventually we gotta do. I don't know, does it offer a lot of, like, stellar jades? Or is it not enough to really warrant going on those side quests, I guess is what they would be. Hey, look, there's 2 March 7ths.
The nature of which is confidential and cannot be disclosed. Is that a Xianzhou motto or something? First the Skyfaring Commission, now the Divination Commission. They're also secret.
Expansion happens during the start of War Dance, but there is a whole story that happens, and then the actual War Dance events happen, which will be expanded upon when you do the event quest. What?
Admit, but I'm even starting to miss Sampo. Hold up. I must be losing my mind. Nope. I'll take this Xianzhou over that blue-haired boar any day.
Man, people really don't like Sampo. I didn't have too much of a problem with him. I mean, he was okay, but he wasn't bad.
We've gone from being chased through every street in Belobog to waiting on every corner in the Xianzhou. Chasing and waiting. Maybe that's what life's all about.
Yep. Hurry up and wait is the motto of life.
I'm not just a pretty face, you know. I've got poetry on standby 24/7. Are you wondering if the Xianzhou is my homeworld?
There's no way. Her hair alone does not fit in with this.
No, I'm not getting any flashbacks. Please, do I look Xianzhou-ish to you?
Is that how you would pronounce that? Or is that like how you would call someone from Xianzhou? Is Xianzhou-ish?
Good idea. Let's. Oh, wait a minute. Clear my head of what?
Okay. Let's, I guess... This is when we meet the Chi-Chi, right? This is when we meet the Chi-Chi of... Star Rail, right? Like, we're about to meet Bailu, I think, is when we, last left off.
That's the plaza.
Yes, okay.
Like,
I don't know. I'll let you guys decide whether we go down the, extra stuff or not. Once we get to it, I guess.
What's going on with him? What is that?
everybody stay back!
Also, to put it simply, expansion is prequel to War Dance. Okay.
Give him this medicine and make him lie down! I mean, make them lie down!
Oh, come on, really? Okay. I guess we're doing this. Alright, let's see how much I may or may not have forgotten in the past couple of weeks here.
Take your positions.
What is this? I don't recall this little icon being here last time. What is that? Does anyone know?
Don't miss the best timing for an attack. Dreams do come true.
I guess we can do that to aggro? I don't think it really matters. It's new, okay. Yeah, it didn't... I guess we got through that without having to worry about anything.
That'll teach you a lesson. Ready to lie down now?
They upgraded the UI a bit, really? I haven't noticed anything other than that, of course.
Thanks for helping to stabilize the patients. Your assertive sedation technique.
Assertive sedation. Oh my god. We have a doctor in our ER. He likes to do what is called therapeutic intubation, which is where basically if you're causing too much of a scene, he will sedate your ass and throw a tube down your throat and send you up to the ICU. He likes to call it therapeutic intubation. God, I guess him and her are cut from the same cloth. They switched the Trailblazer element switch. It was mainly battle UI. Okay.
Assertive sedation techniques? Does she mean beating people up? However, these Cloud Knights were already sick, and now they're injured too. I've got to bandage up their wounds, realign their bones. Ugh, as if I didn't have enough on my plate.
Aren't you a bit young to be realigning bones? Isn't everyone in Shanzhou supposed to be, like, super old, though?
Where did you come from, little one? Is your dad around?
Ooh, that's rough, kid.
What about
She probably doesn't have one either.
I don't have a mom either.
That's rough.
I get it. You think because I'm small, I must be a runaway child.
Not everyone, but definitely Phocians and any similar. Okay. She's got these, like... I guess they're, like, horns? Maybe antler horn things? She's got, like, a dragon tail and then these, like, pointed ears. So I'm figuring she must be some kind of supernatural individual of some nature.
Welcome to the Xian Show, my short-lived outsider friends. Appearances can't be deceiving here. The Vidyadhara race is self-reincarnating.
Oh,
No
wow.
mama, dad required.
Vidyadhara. Wow. Okay. Self-reincarnating. That's interesting.
Studying the art of healing ever since I cast off my old shell. You're looking at a recognized, practicing, dedicated doctor. Bellabog kids are making snowmen, while children here are writing prescriptions.
That's a weird analogy or comparison. Wow.
Things haven't been very peaceful in the Luofu recently. Make sure you don't go running around, right? Well, your general gave us an errand, so I'm afraid we have to. Well,
That errand he gave us was to go and find Kafka, right?
if you're in the
If I remember correctly.
require any breaks or sprains, I'll treat you for free. As for medicine, I'll give you a 20% discount.
Oh, thank you. That doesn't sound very free, though, yeah. So you're still charging us.
Do you have any idea how many people in the Luofu are waiting for an appointment with me? You should count this as a blessing.
Sure, thank you.
If I hadn't left my purse at home, I wouldn't have to... Enough of that. I have patience to see. Our little miracle worker seems very different from everyone else around. Don't you think, Mr. Yang?
So, like, I think the, errand we're supposed to be running was finding Kafka, right? But we found Kafka, didn't we?
Race. Not hard to see why.
I think we found Kafka, she got arrested, and now we're supposed to go, like, question her, right? Like, I think that's where we left off at. Look for the messenger sent by Fuxian. Bar umbrella. Hi. I can, but why? You're a sunbathing mushroom, and I blocked the light. I mean, if you want to sunbathe, go for it. But you're an umbrella. That's what everyone says. What? So did this thing gain some kind of consciousness and now it wants to identify as a mushroom instead of an umbrella? Is that what happened? All I know is that you're trying to go to the Divination Commission. Right. I think I remember something to that effect. Maybe this guy?
Knights affected by the evil are going berserk. Don't scare yourself. The Alchemy Commission's Dragon Lady can cure anything.
Oh, so she's from the Alchemy Commission. Okay. Your pronouns are mushroom. Yeah, I think that's what he identifies as now. He identifies as a mushroom and wants to be referred to as mush or room.
That was terrifying. Thank goodness the Vidyadhara Dragon Lady was saved. Yes, that child's usually hidden away. What's she doing out here?
rains, it pours. The Artisanship Commission has its own issues. It sounds serious, too. Go and inform the Cloud Knights. See if you can... Oh, my apologies. I'm an orderly from the Realm Keeping Commission. Judging by your address, you must be visitors to the Luofu.
Maybe this is who we're looking for?
And I'm a civil servant. The General hired me. Technically speaking, every traveler aboard the Luofu is a guest of the General. If the port is still open, I would suggest you take a boat to Starskiff Haven right away. Though, I heard the route may have been temporarily suspended. Oh, that reminds me. I have a friend with a Starskiff and a travel permit. He could help you and your friends get over quickly. The price is fair and negotiable. What do you think?
Yes. Working for the government and doing a side business at the same time, smuggling. Nice.
Well now, you must be quite special. Hey, don't spread this around, but this isn't some small-scale maintenance drill. The General has sent the Cloud Knights to check for hidden dangers. You may not need it right now, but if there's any help I can give you, come to me anytime.
Yeah, how much are you going to charge me for that, quote, help? Okay, then maybe this guy, then?
Everyone please remain calm. This is an announcement from the Realm Keeping Commission General Bureau. Exalting Sanctum is temporarily closing its borders and navigation routes. The details will be outlined in the official bulletin sent to your Jade Abacus soon.
Is that like their version of a terminal, I guess?
If you feel unwell,
Or a
please
smartphone?
report to the Realm Keeping Commission as soon as possible. We have doctors from the Alchemy Commission here who will see you free of charge. Oh, we will be distributing a bag of protein rice and emergency medicine to each of you. You can collect the supplies from me in person, or the Commission can deliver them to your door.
Hi, I'm here to collect supplies.
Please register with your Jade Abacus bracelet. Oh, you must be an outsider.
Does that mean I don't get any freebies?
I see. Please, sign here.
If I sign here, can I get freebies?
I heard there's a problem with their Meridian pin.
I don't know what that is.
Some diviners and stargazers managed to escape the delve. Many of them were terrified.
Good for them?
Muttering
Bad
about
for them?
Plants and roots. Something terrible must have happened there. Do you have friends trapped in the delve?
I wouldn't even know. I don't know what that is.
Diviner and see if they can tell you what happened.
Thank you for your service.
On a day's work, but I've been here for 12 hours already.
Oh, that's all?
When will this end?
My shifts are usually 12 hours, so, like, that's nothing.
It was only thanks to your help earlier that the Dragon Lady and those Exalting Sanctum Riskins got away unscathed. You don't remember?
Did I do anything?
Those Mara-struck knights in the nick of time. I saw it all. A friend in the Skyfaring Commission told me the General commissioned guests to deal with the troubles on the Luofu. You must be the guests.
Yes?
Mind. I hope you can take the time to come to the Realm Keeping Commission. I'd like to talk to you about the issues Exalting Sanctum is currently facing.
Ave Astra Aviator. Oh, these are like spin discs, right? Like spin crystals?
Cheese.
So I guess we have to go to this place? Wherever that's at?
What does that mean? It's just a picture. Are we supposed to meet someone there? It's like one of those messages a kidnapper sends in a horror movie.
That's enough of that. Come on, let's go.
It shows me where to go. Oh, it's literally right behind me. It's literally right behind me.
Hurry up, Chingcha. We'll be fossils by the
Oh, cool. Is this where we meet Ching Cho at?
I heard there was a disaster in the Divination Commission's delve? I'm surprised you're in the mood to play right now, Chingchue.
Is that how you pronounce your name? Ching Chue?
Even if the sky was gonna collapse on the Divination Commission, the Master Diviner would be there to hold it up. What she lacks in height, she more than makes up for in stamina.
Did she just take a dig at her being short?
Anyway, I didn't come here just to play. She ordered me to wait here for our guests. Time is precious. I'm simply multitasking.
Ching Choi, my favorite gremlin. She's supposed to be, like, entirely, like, her whole kit is RNG based, right? Like, it's based on or around, like, oh, not shogi, that's, like, Japanese chess. The tablet game. Not Go. Oh, what is it called? Shoot. It's right on the top of my head. There was an anime about it. Yeah, there was an anime, Mahjong, yeah. There was an anime about it called Stocky. I don't know if anyone ever saw that. It was pretty decent. The manga was better in my opinion. It was pretty good. It was all about Mahjong. The artwork was beautiful inside of the manga. Not that. Not that either. Let's see if I can find it. There were some beautiful panels inside the manga. It's all just going to show me anime screen caps. That's fine. But yeah, she's supposed to be like a Mahjong person, right? And like all of her kit is based on RNG with whatever tiles she ends up picking up.
What kind of problem can they possibly be facing? Isn't this hand a problem? I have the worst luck.
Oh, that's literally like every single one of my pulls ever in any gacha game.
Oh, hi there. I can tell just by looking at you that you're the Divination Commission's guest.
So is she supposed to be like a troll or something? Like an online troll given like personality in Luofu? Is that what makes her a gremlin? Is that what's going on here? What happens if I say this?
I know, I'm sorry. I was going to wait for you by the statue, but... Ah! Triplet! But folks from the Realm Keeping Commission descended on the area. It's too loud over there now. Pass! Pass!
She's playing while holding a conversation with us.
Wouldn't it be better to meet somewhere quieter? More of a kind!
She's starting to get pissed off.
Wouldn't that be more fun, too? Better to show you the real Exalting Sanctum and introduce you to a true Xianzhou pastime, Celestial Jade. Ha-ha!
I know her voice from somewhere.
Now that my wish has been fulfilled, there's nothing holding us back. Follow me, honored guests.
I know her voice from somewhere.
I must apologize for your long wait, honored guests.
It wasn't too long. Seeing your enthusiasm for this Celestial Jade game has stoked my curiosity.
So I guess they call it Celestial Jade instead of Mahjong.
You clearly have excellent taste. If you're interested, I can show you how to play. It's great fun.
Sure.
Mr. Yang, is this really the best time?
I guess I can't go up this way.
Drop by the Realm Keeping
Oh,
Commission if
there's
you-
a chest over here. Sweet. Who voices her? Who voices her? Here she is. Voice. Story? No. No. Details, maybe? No. You know, normally the voices are listed here, like who's voicing who, but it's not listing who she's voiced by. Oh, here it is. Bryn April. It's down here at the bottom and it's by the light. Why would they do that? I thought she sounded familiar. Bryn April. She voiced someone from Defrag. I think the main girl from Defrag. Hilarious anime. If you've never seen or heard of it, 10 out of 10 would recommend watching. Well, I can't go that way. Can you play this? You cannot play this. I am sad.
Oh, look.
Okay, well, I entered the cutscene.
It's an ancient tree. We call it the Ambrosial Arbor. It was once the Xianzhou Luofu's prized treasure.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This looks a bit like a twisted cactus. Like, imagine taking a cactus and just twisting the roots a bit. It looks like a cactus. Hello. Like, see? It looks like a cactus. Right? Looks like a cactus. Just twist the base of it a bit. That's what it looks like. Looks like a cactus.
I didn't know the Skyfaring Commission were history buffs. Not bad. Younger generations usually don't know much about it. It's said that the Ambrosial Arbor is an ancient remnant from where the Xianzhou roamed the ether. From a distance, it looks like half a tree stump. But
What is bro looking for? It looks like a cactus.
round into the heavens and from its celestial
You see this? It looks like a cactus. It looks like a cactus. See? Cactus? See? It looks like a cactus. I'm not crazy here, am I? It looks like a cactus.
meaning.
It means the tree was as tall as the sky and stars hung from its branches.
You do? Yeah, you see it, right? Like, it looks like a cactus. It's just they twisted the base a bit. Can you imagine how funny that would be if, like, the sacred tree was actually just a cactus?
So, how big was it? Bigger than the Express? Bigger than Herta Space Station? No, that can't be right.
Looks like it's probably a couple of kilometers or maybe a mile high.
Stars hung from its branches. Then how did it fit in the Cienjo?
An unimaginably magnificent tree. Technically, any tree in the spaceship fits this description.
Those are metaphors. You shouldn't take poetry so literally. Anyway, it's just a legend. I see this view every day on my way to work. I'm kind of bored of it. Let's go.
God. Yeah, can you imagine for a second if like the actual if the actual like sacred tree was actually a cactus, right? That would be freaking hilarious. The Abundance is a really fucked up group of people. Is that what she is? Is she Abundance? She's erudition. Unless you're talking about someone else. Are you talking about someone else? It's weird how they just follow you around. How far can they follow you back? Lore-wise abundance? Wait, so why is she abundance in story, but in gameplay she's erudition? That doesn't make any sense. Like, why did they do that? Was that intentional, or was that just something that happened? And they just ended up running with it. That doesn't make any sense at all. There's nothing on the screen. Where am I going and how do I get there?
I don't believe in ghosts.
Need your extractor cleaned or your Starscape serviced? Look no further.
We're almost there, everyone. Stay close. Just a heads up, please don't go running off once we're inside. You may be the Master Diviner's guests, but she hates people who don't abide by rules and regulations. Oh, and people who ask too many questions, not to mention... Please, don't push your buttons.
Weird.
Okay, I thought I had been here before, but I guess not. I was probably thinking of something else.
Just here for the questioning. We'll leave as soon as it's over.
That's right, we're here to interrogate Mommy Kafka, right? Ooh, weird. I mean, Bellabog was preservation. Wait. You're saying that it's not just the characters that have a path, but the actual worlds themselves all have different paths too? Is that what you're saying? So, Eurillo 6... Eurillo 6 was preservation? You're not questioning why Bronny isn't preservation? Think of it like regions in Genshin. No, I never... Because it was never brought up. Or at least I don't recall it being brought up. If it was, I don't remember. Yeah, like Natlin is Pyro, Fontaine is Hydro. So it's like that. I didn't know that, or at least I didn't realize it. Where did it mention it during the story? I don't recall that.
Let me see.
That's really all there is to... Okay. It's the belief system of that world. So preservation, powerful defensive abilities to protect allies in various ways. How? is it because Belobog... like, they were trying to constantly fight and defend against, the effects of the Stellaron for hundreds of years? Is that what you're saying? And that formed their belief system, and so they fall under preservation? Is that what you're saying? And is... Luofu under abundance because everyone is long-lived? And so that ties in with their HP and healing abilities? Is that what you're saying? In Genshin, it's a little bit easier because they just come out and say, yeah, we're the nation of Hydro, we're the nation of Pyro. I'm trying to figure out how it ties in here, though. Lore in the actual game isn't always going to be the same. Some might be like how Fei Xiao follows the hunt and is a win, but otherwise things like Kafka being Nihility has nothing to do with her in lore. Huh. It seems like they could have tied that in a bit more with the story if they tried. It seems like they could have tied that in with the story a bit more if they wanted to. And with gameplay, like they could have integrated the story and the gameplay together. Wrong way. Kind of like how, like, this is the best example I can think of. Like how Fontaine's the nation of Hydro. Not all the characters are Hydro, of course, but a lot of them do center around the theme of HP manipulation. So even if they're not Hydro, I think even Linny has like an HP mechanic built into him. I want to say, I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, he's probably like one of the few people that was like excluded from that. What does his abilities do? I don't have him, so I don't know what his abilities do specifically. Yeah, he has an HP mechanic. And so, like, with Fontaine, because it's so heavily influenced by Hydro, like the water element, it's primarily HP related. You have a lot of the characters, even if they're not Hydro in element, they have, like, a related HP mechanic. And so, like, I don't have Linny, so I don't know specifically what he does, but, you know, people like Arlecchino, she's very HP related, even though she's Pyro. You have Lynette. She has some kind of HP mechanic built into her. Stuff like that. Yeah, Navia is probably like one of the handful of people that doesn't have an HP mechanic. Belobog is preservation mainly due to Belobog being the last civilization and how they fought to preserve humanity. March being preservation for the first path makes sense because she wants to preserve her memories by taking photos wherever she goes. Lore in the... Okay, yeah, lore in the actual game doesn't always... Have I tried out the Herta? I haven't tried out Herta yet, no. Let's see here. I think... probably Navia doesn't have an HP mechanic. I don't think Fremine has an HP mechanic. The lance you get in Belobog is literally called the Lance of Preservation. Of course it's garbage. What lance? You're talking about, Preservation MC, right? Does it talk about that in this? Doesn't talk about this. That's fine. That's fine. I guess I just never noticed it before. I guess I just never noticed, that Belobog was preservation. And I guess because it wasn't just right out there in your face. Kind of like how it is with Genshin. Where it straight up says, like, this is the nation of Hydro, this is the nation of Pyro, this is the nation of Animo, Geo, blah, blah, blah. She says it in her battle voice lines, I'm pretty sure.
Time to go on the offensive. Stay alert. Lance at the ready.
Okay.
I'm on guard. Don't lose momentum. To the finish. Fracture. Indestructible. Defend the weak. Not a scratch. I'm okay.
You don't sound okay.
Lance ablaze.
Lance ablaze.
Flaming lance.
Flaming lance.
Forward. I have to keep going. I won't fall back. Nice teamwork. Will of preservation.
Will of preservation.
Reach the end of the story in your own way. Looks good. Is that all? Great. The more the better. So that's how it works. No match for me. We need a strategy. It's still early. Where to now?
Maybe interactive?
The seed of preservation has always been within Belobog, and I simply reignited this city's will to live. Just like me, the people of Belobog are also seeing the native sky of this planet for the value of choice lies in unwavering resolve.
They gave her specific voice lines for people that she's added into the team with?
March, lead the counterattack. I believe in you. Dunhung, let's make this quick.
It isn't supposed to be stated because you're supposed to find out through the path changes, I'm pretty sure. Okay. That's okay. I just hadn't realized that there was some kind of correlation between the various worlds and the paths. But now that you mention it, I guess it does make sense, kind of like how you have different regions and nations that are tied to various elements in Genshin, so I guess that makes sense. This was, like, originally in the center, right? And now it's like this? And you get an idea through the story for what that place follows. I guess I just didn't really notice it. Like, even right now in Luofu, from what I recall of the story, like, I'm not picking up, what is it, abundance? Like, I'm not picking up abundance from them. I don't know, let's see, what is it? Is it not bookshelf? Not travel log, data bank maybe? Aeons? Preservation. The builder of the Celestial Comet Wall, the Subspace Crystalline Barrier, the Great Attractor Base. Followers call them the Amber Lord. Aware of the imminence of their mortal enemies devouring, the Amber Lord forged a powerful light-years-long seal that would isolate and protect the living worlds. Okay. Pretty sure they hate the Abundance due to their history with the Abundance. You're pretty sure Shanzhou is Hunt instead. Luofu follows the Hunt and is fighting against the Abundance because the whole place is corrupted by Mara-struck people due to the Aeon supposedly granting them immortality. Okay. So they are the Hunt and they're fighting against the Abundance. Bashan is the oldest Aeon, silent and mighty. Klepoth built a light-years-long barrier. Ancient Aeon foresaw a disaster that could obliterate the cosmos. Have claimed to feel the protective gaze. The annihilation of a single star can devastate planets thousands of light years away. They once followed Abundance, but changed to the Hunt, just like how Jinglu Blade is Mara-struck and is somehow still alive after a long time and also goes crazy at certain times with their eyes being red. I guess I haven't gotten to that point where I guess see that happen. Okay, so I guess that they're fighting against Abundance, right? Ask what sentiment and you shall receive. Yaoshi is the nurturer of the people, god of peace. Their presence ensures the existence of life. Answers all prayers and cannot bear to see death and the pain of illness. And he said they're currently on the path of the Hunt, right? Cruising Aeon known as Rainbow Arbiter roams endlessly between worlds to eradicate the undead scourges that once ravaged their homeworld. Okay. Well, Belobog isn't really, like, dedicated to preservation, it's just that the IPC follows the preservation, and Belobog is basically its main area. Okay. Okay, so they follow the path of the Hunt currently. So the Shanzhou Alliance follows the path of the Hunt right now, and they are basically... They are basically against abundance. Because longevity is basically cursing them to be Mara-struck right now. Okay, I think I got it. Pretty sure there is some lore for it. Pretty sure they were preservation even before they were covered in snow, though. Abundance revived those who are ill and sick, but turned them into zombies in the hunt, having Lam as the Aeon helps fight against Abundance, but will also not hesitate to kill anyone. Okay. Alright. I think we got it. Or I think I got it, maybe. I just never realized terms. I just never realized that, they were tied together like that. I'm gonna have to try and pay a bit more closer attention to that, because I do really like the story, so I need to pay a bit more attention to all of that. Let's see here. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Okay. They have fire, so we're not going into like a boss fight right now, so we can probably just do this. That'll be fine. It's interesting that the Luofu would be fighting
Take your positions.
against Abundance, because like they're all, a lot of them are like long-lived, right?
Step up, let's see ya.
Firefly, take more. It's
So it's weird that they would be fighting the Abundance when they themselves are currently long-lived as well.
enemy targets detected.
Am I planning to give the story a rating like I did for Belobog? Yes. I am. That is the plan. I remember specific pads also have their core element, like how harmony is imaginary because it always strives for peace, but it's only an imagination. Preservation is fire, right? Is it? Nihility has no element because the Aeon believes in nothingness. I guess that makes sense. It's kind of in the name.
Ready for another?
In the mood for another beating?
That wasn't too bad.
My combat report will be ready soon.
Is preservation fire? I think the MC as preservation is fire, right? Yeah. Destruction, she's at least listed, or at least her element is physical. Harmony is imaginary. Huh. But you can be various paths and still have different like elements, right? People have been arguing about preservation or destruction being physical or fire. I mean, at least as far as the Trailblazer is concerned, preservation, like her element is fire. Her element is fire. Versus destruction, her element is physical. I mean, that's the only thing I can go off of right now. Not that it means a whole lot, but that's kind of what it is. Remembrance is ice because it wants to preserve, and memories basically like freezing time. That makes sense, actually. The actually, that's kind of weird because it's its icon is a candlestick. Nihility just looks like a black hole. Erudition looks like a... This looks like a bookcase. I don't know what that is. The hunt, pretty obvious. You're just hunting. Destruction, I don't know. It's got like this chess rook... Not a rook. The chess piece on the end of the board. I forgot what it's called. It looks like a castle. I have no idea what this is. Erudition is quantum because the Aeon is quite literally made of quantum matter where it just exists somewhere in the universe. Really? So I guess that's what it is.
Inventory complete.
What is this thing? Whatever it is, it's not doing anything. Right, I guess I can do this puzzle real quick here. Oh, okay. Nope. Bam. Hey, BM11 2K22, how are you? Welcome on in. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it's been a hot minute, hasn't it? I am slowly working my way through the Luofu story, and hopefully we'll get through at least most of it tonight. And of course, it's all garbage. There's a treasure chest over there. I can come back for that later, I guess.
So strange.
Gotta do it fast because the Penacony story is long. Yeah, like we're gonna try to work through this as fast as we can, relatively speaking.
Hey, I know the food here sucks, but that's no reason to shut the gate on our guests.
Oh my God.
Are you really from the Divination Commission?
Yeah, were you fired?
Hey, she's already demoted me to managing the repository. What else does she want from me?
So you've been slacking off a lot, as basically what I just heard.
Into the Divination Commission. I know an emergency access.
I guess we're going to be sneaking in. Is that how this works? What are the chances she locked the door on us so that we can't get in and be a part of the questioning? Oops.
Stellar corrosion. What's going on? Great. This gate won't open either. We've kept the Master Diviner waiting. No doubt she'll blame unreliable Chinchilla for messing up once again.
Yeah, it sounds like there's something to this.
I knew I'd offended that Diviner. That's why she sent this girl to help us.
So basically, she's punishment.
Huh? Oh, no need. Actually, I was just being polite. I don't see why not. Let me show you. This thing is pretty fun.
Jade Abacus substrate system developed by the Artisanship Commission. Move the computing modules with subroutines stored in them to bases with corresponding patterns, so that the substrate can function normally. This is a computing module that can be moved. Like the axis base to move the computing modules around it. What? She prefers to slack off like me. I mean, I do too. I totally get what where you're coming from. Oh, that. Oh, I'm supposed to move it right there. Okay.
Oh, you're amazing, Mr. Yang. You handled that well for an outsider. I officially hand over the title of Keeper of the Loafing Gate to you.
Keeper of the Loafing Gate. Oh, this is like one of those Rubik's Cube things. Oh, back. Nope. Nope. There it is. Bam. Got it.
Inventory complete.
I guess that's okay. Let's see. Oh.
Anyone here surprised?
Anyone? No, no one's surprised, March.
Can't we run around to them for a change?
Okay. So, what can we do here? We can do this.
Just let the show begin.
We can do this.
Network effective. Time for little counter.
Alright, that'll be fine.
Until everything burns to ashes. Fight to
live. Who do we got coming up here?
Ready for another?
Let's improvise.
That's what you got?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Firefly type full set.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. I think I'm slowly getting the handle of how to actually fight.
Take your positions.
I think I hit that one too late. Yeah, hit it too late. That's fine. I guess it doesn't matter.
Please do come through.
Yeah, that one does the most.
We have the upper hand.
In the mood for another beating? I like that confidence.
Set. The combat report will be ready soon.
Oops, wrong one. Oh, there's more, huh? Okay. Is this a puzzle? No. Okay, they are ice.
Let the show begin.
Only the center one. Okay.
Until everything burns to ashes! This is more fight to live!
Oh, wow. I was expecting him to revive.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Set to the sea and blaze!
I was expecting him to revive. Do some of them not revive? So that's what it looks like. Not all of them end up reviving. Okay, that was the main gate that we couldn't get through earlier. Nothing that way I need right now.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Are we? I got a feeling we're about to enter into a fight. Only a single mob does. Okay. I got a feeling we're about to enter into some kind of fight. Is that right? Because it feels like we're about to go into a fight.
We've heard the term Jade Abacus a few times now. Would you mind explaining what it is, Miss Qingxue?
It sounds like either like a cell phone or some kind of computer terminal you carry around with you. That's what it sounds like.
A Jade Abacus is just a Jade Abacus.
I could take that to mean it's literally an abacus made of jade or something else.
That's a good question, Mr. Yang. It might take me a minute to give you an answer. Let me think.
No puzzles, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
The book, Glimpses into the Beyond, describes it as living jade engraved with symbols for divination into the unknown. Just like engraving a seal, the craftsman of
Qingxue is preaching. She's preaching? What?
pieces of jade and then insert them into machines to get them to operate according to a certain intention. Some jade abacuses are small enough to fit inside bracelets and jewelry. We put the bigger ones into instruments of calculation, so we can simulate the future and learn from the past. Take the matrix of prescience here as an example. As long as sufficient information is provided, it can answer questions on anything, from the evolution of natural phenomena to the metabolism of living things.
So it's basically some kind of robot thing.
They say the theory behind the symbols was handed down by Noose, the Wisdom Walker. The principles are so profound that in the Divination Commission, only the Master Diviner truly understands them.
Yeah, so they're computers. Actually, they're microchips. That's what it sounds like.
Sounds like similar technology. Maybe we'll get a better understanding if we see the manufacturing process with our own eyes.
Would they even let us see it?
I'm afraid that's impossible.
Knew it.
The Artisanship Commission's Hall of Jadeology keeps a close watch over the jade carving process. But if you're interested, there's a shop selling Jade Abacus jewelry in Starskiff Haven. I can show you around when I'm free.
It is so interesting to see the lip flaps.
Did you hear that? She said she's taking Mr. Yang jewelry shopping. That'll be interesting.
It just adds a level of believability to what I'm watching. To see the lip flaps match the dialogue that's being spoken.
Don't dwell on names. As long as the machine works, what does it matter whether it's a Jade Abacus or a computer? Just like today. Would it have mattered if Baichue had brought you here instead of Qingxue? It makes no difference at all. We're almost at the Matrix of Prescience Core. The Master Diviner should be waiting.
You know, a little bit of a side tangent here. It's pretty interesting to think about, like, say, 1,000,000 years from now, some of the technologies that we developed end up becoming, like, worshipped in some kind of esoteric manner, kind of like what she's describing, because kind of like what she was talking about, it basically sounds like microchips. Like, microchips that have, like, omni-use cases. And how, like, if civilization kind of ends up devolving instead of evolving further, like, a lot of the leftover technologies that we have from our peak, how they would end up being viewed in some kind of, like, religious, esoteric manner.
How are things progressing?
We're fluctuating between the heaven and thunder trigrams. A step forward bridges no distance hence.
And for those who don't speak Fuxian,
Yeah, can you dumb that? Do you come with subtitles?
It's an utter disaster. How's that for a divination commission fortune? The matrix of prescience has stopped operating, and the symbols have dimmed. There are Stellaron spirits wreaking havoc inside the commission, and the Cloud Knights are struggling to protect civilians. I want to restore the matrix of prescience, but I have no forces available. And on top of all of that, General, we still have to deal with the Stellaron hunter you handed to us. If that's not an utter disaster, then I don't know what is.
She sounds like she's got a lot on her plate right now. Maybe we shouldn't bother her right now.
this here, the boundless omniscient, bringing luck and avoiding misfortune is your strong suit, isn't it?
You don't need to flatter me, General. It's natural for fortune to fluctuate. There's no escaping it. The Divination Commission simply does its best to uncover the good and the bad and then make the right decisions. We have no magical means to turn the tide.
And that is precisely why we need you in charge. When it comes to handling clairvoyant Stellaron hunters, who better than Fuxian the Seer? As for reinforcements, you didn't think I'd be unprepared, did you?
He's talking about us, right? Yeah.
Has just arrived.
So I got a feeling now we are going to be doing her errands and dirty work.
Master Diviner, I brought you the guests. Though, it wasn't your order I received. So, General, even guests are on the payroll these days?
Well, since they're here already, I may as well make use of them.
Entering the matrix of prescience without my permission is a breach of protocol. Would be an ungracious thing to say in the present circumstances. I admit I'm pleasantly surprised to see you here.
Are you? Are you really?
Qingque is often unreliable, but she comes through for us when a need arises.
Which one should I pick?
It's nice to have people I can entrust with difficult matters. I'm not like the General, and you don't even belong to my commission. I certainly won't be bossing you around.
I got a feeling she's going to be bossing us around a lot.
We heard what the General said. If you need something from us, just say the word. Very well, then I'll keep this brief. The Divination Commission is currently understaffed. I need your help to restart the Matrix of Prescience space terminals and eliminate the Stellaron spirits along the way.
Yeah, I had a feeling she'd be making us do all of her dirty work.
Yes, but you needn't worry. You have my permission. Qingque will accompany you. She'll be in charge of restarting the terminal. As for eliminating the spirits... I have divined our future. We are destined to be errand runners. Forever.
Yeah, that tracks.
What?
Which magic word?
The universal one? Please? Please. Good enough.
I have a feeling this is going to be like a running trope for us. Literally everywhere we go, we're going to end up having to deal with everyone's problems. Shifting green. Shifting screen. It's teleporter. Cool. I would not call that teleportation, but okay. It's more like it's zooming.
This is the temporal terminal. Observes the potential of the temporal plane. They say this terminal is designed to retrieve information related to time.
Mutair Magnus. Okay. So... okay. Pick it up. What do I got to... oops. God damn it. Not used to using keyboard. Put that down. That's in the wrong location because I screwed it up. Okay. There we go.
That should do it. Oh, what? You just matched up those symbols. Is that it?
Yeah, that sounds like it's going to be
The
it.
more complex something is, the more important it is to keep it simple. Don't you think? If it's so simple, why didn't your master diviner come and do it herself?
Yeah, basically.
Maybe deep down she just wants to be lazy once in a while.
Yeah, she just didn't want to do it. That's basically what this was. She didn't feel like doing it. Okay, 2 more to go. I gotta put it that one to there and this one to there. Okay, got it. Hello. Bam. Wrong way. Bam. Bam. I'm not missing, like, any treasure chests over here, am I? I don't think so.
This must be the Karma Terminal. They say this terminal is designed to establish the causal relationships between objects.
So this one goes here. And this one goes there. Bam. These are intentionally easy, right? Because this seems pretty easy. Okay. Oh, nope. Go back. Bam. Okay. Bam. Okay, this one's gonna be a fight.
Oh, what the heck is this? It looks like a walking gate. Take it easy. There's nothing supernatural on the Cianzhou. It's an arumaton. It's guarding the matrix of prescience.
Arumaton? Why not just call it an automaton?
I feel like it needs a sign saying mortals forbidden or something. Are you
She has watched way too many movies.
walk past it?
It will. Guarantee you it will.
We're here by order of the Master Diviner to restart the matrix of prescience. Friends, not foes.
No, this thing's gonna attack us. I know it's gonna attack us. I told you!
March, you should join the Divination Commission. Quick, do something.
Hey, this is your commission. You do something. Alright.
Target sighted. All units on alert. Attack.
Until everything burns to ashes! This is more sexy than seeing the flame!
Oh, I've fought in one of these things before. It does something when you attack it, doesn't it? Yeah, it summons those fish things. I've fought this thing before. Man, there's not much I can do about it.
Ready for another?
In the mood for another beating? Nice, like a good brute, my friend.
Yeah, I remember the last time I fought this guy. I think it was in one of the Trailblaze, or Equilibrium level.
Firefly Type 4 in position.
I think it was in one of the Equilibrium trials. This thing was a huge pain in the butt.
Attack detected.
We'll do that.
We have the upper hand. Enemy data secure. Network activated. Time for little counterattack.
Step up, let's see ya.
Take your positions. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin. Dreams do come true.
Should have hit that one. That's fine. Let's just keep going after this guy.
Still the same old.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes!
more than a battle.
Yeah, I guess that'll be fine.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected.
In the mood for another beating?
Let me guess. Time, karma. I bet the next terminal is energy related. Darn, the spatial terminal. They say this terminal is designed to retrieve information related to space. You probably could have guessed that.
Alrighty. Last one, I guess. Bam.
Impressive. Impeccable precision.
I mean, this really wasn't that hard.
We did it. All 3 terminals activated. Let's go back to the core and report to the Master Diviner. Well done, all of you. I can sense the matrix of prescient symbols re-illuminating.
I mean, you can just see that if you turned around, right?
Now, to interrogate Kafka. Those of you in the core may feel a few impacts.
The puzzles annoy you, not gonna lie, really? I mean, they were okay. I wouldn't... They were very easy. Like, it was just super easy.
Are you ready?
I'm not sure if that was intentional, or if maybe, like... I finally gained a couple of extra brain cells. But it was just really easy.
Is this really?
Yes, but later on they do dumb patterns. Okay.
Cooperate with you.
I have no interest in the words of wanted criminals, especially those skilled in the art of manipulation. So, say what you will. I'm here to witness the divination of the matrix of prescience. The Divination Commission has ways of extracting the truth, and they're far more effective than a conversation.
What are we gonna do? Scan her brain to get the information? Is that how this is gonna work?
Then please, Master Diviner, witness my destiny.
She seems so I don't care. If you think the Luofu puzzles are bad, wait till you get to Penacony. Oh, I've been told, I think you guys told me. Oh, so it is scanning her brain. It is scanning her brain. Interesting. At least I'm assuming that's what's going on.
Why you're here? All for that?
Well, not what you were expecting.
I've been told, I think you guys told me, like, Penacony is straight brain rot. I am actually looking forward to that. You're about to have a fun time with Kapka. We're about to fight her for real now, aren't we? And I think that's what's gonna happen, right? We're about to fight her for real.
But the matrix of prescience cannot be wrong.
What did you do? Yeah, what did you do? You scanned her brain, right? I mean, that's the only logical explanation.
Nothing to do with the Stellaron, but you.
Oh, she's here for us. She's here for us. Is that what's going on? Mommy's finally come back to pick us up? Is that what's going on? If you are confused with the Penacony puzzles, then once you get to Amphorius, it'll be like you're looking at Picasso art. So is Mommy Kafka finally come back to pick us up after literally popping us into existence? I sense more Fushan riddles on the horizon.
Ask for yourself. Take as long as you wish. I must report this to the General immediately. Please excuse me.
I love how she's not even going to explain to us what's going on. She's just going to walk away.
Go ask her. I know you still have many questions for Kafka yourself.
So is this like the most common reward we get doing these story quests? Like they just give us spin crystals? Alright. Face to face with Mommy Kafka. Why exactly did you give birth to me? Hi. How are you?
You haven't changed a bit.
Not sure how to take that.
I'm sorry you have to see me in such a sorry state.
Are you alright? Are you hurt?
Concerned about me? I'm fine. The Cienjo is always courteous with its captives. I didn't talk to you on the train because I knew you and I would get to talk alone here. Worth waiting for, don't you think? You seem to have a lot to ask me.
I have many questions. I guess we can just start with this.
Elio said he foresaw 3 questions, but they would be the same in essence. If I were to hear one of them, I would then tell you the objective of this trip in all its detail.
So was that not one of them?
Since you asked one of the 3
That was one of them.
questions, it means everything is going smoothly. Are you ready to hear my answer?
I guess.
Cienjo's Stellaron problem is not directly linked to us. But if you look at it from Elio's perspective, you can't say the Stellaron hunters are completely innocent. We foresaw all this long ago, but chose to remain indifferent until the time was right for us to get involved.
Going by how we were received by Shunjo, I've got a feeling even if you did tell them there was a problem, they probably wouldn't take it into consideration too much. So it makes sense that you wouldn't bother getting involved until you absolutely had to.
Luofu was surprised because she discovered 3 truths. 1. The Stellaron hunters are not enemies of the Cienjo. You know this now, though you refuse to believe it. 2. Someone else brought the Stellaron into the Cienjo and activated it. A result of both internal unrest and external aggression. Traitors on the Luofu and enemies from outside want to overthrow the Cienjo. The Master Diviner is in a hurry to find the General, presumably to inform him of this fact. However, that's all the Master Diviner knows, because Elio withheld key pieces of information from me. He foresaw the Divination Commission using the Matrix of Prescience against me. To guard against setbacks, he ensured that I knew only what he wanted the Cienjo Alliance to know in this moment.
Elio is like the Aeon of whatever path they're following, right? I think that's who he is.
As for number 3, even in their wildest dreams, the Cienjo Alliance could never have guessed it. If the Stellaron hunters aren't the cause of all this, then why are Blady and I even here?
He is the leader of the Stellaron Hunters? Okay. Is he like their Aeon or something? Or is he just like what like Himiko is for the Astral Express, like the person in charge? No, he's not the Aeon. Okay. You're here for us. You're here for me. You're here for me. That makes me feel very special. Oh, I should have chosen the second option. Oh, bummer.
It's no wonder Fushen doesn't believe it either. But the matrix of prescience doesn't lie. The answer is just that bizarre. The Stellaron hunters appearing here, Blady getting arrested, me being...
Oh no, about what I said about Elio. Okay.
It was all to bring you, the Astral Express crew, to the Cienjo. In the future that Elio chose, the power of the hunt is indispensable. That's why the Astral Express crew had to come to the Luofu and achieve something important for the Cienjo. You had to establish a connection with the Alliance.
Hey there, Theo. How you doing? Theo Janvin, how you doing? How are you? Thanks for stopping by. How are you? I am going through the Luofu part of Star Rail. How are you?
I needed you to meet the Luofu's general in person, and to help him resolve the Stellaron crisis. I needed the Alliance to owe you a favor. That way, in the future, at the most critical moment, the Cienjo will offer you their help.
Look at your PFP. I assume you mean your profile picture? On... your, I guess your YouTube profile picture? Is that what you're saying? Looks like Callus? Looks like Callus from HSR. That's what it looks like.
The notorious Stellaron hunters did all that just to make you a hero of the Cienjo? Quite the plot twist, don't you think?
Interesting. I wonder what the Stellaron hunters get out of all of this.
Like I said, Elio withheld key pieces of information from me. The future holds endless possibilities, and knowing the right thing at the wrong time could spoil all our hard work. There is only one thing I can tell you about the future. In the best and the worst cases, you will eventually have to face Nanook, the destruction. And when that time comes, you will need all the help you can get. It will be a brutal struggle of eonic proportions. Proportions that neither you, nor I, nor the Astral Express will ever be able to reach. The vast majority of futures, that's when destiny ends. But if we follow Elio's plan, there may be a glimmer of hope on the horizon.
Why would we have to fight Nanook?
You know, even eons can be killed.
I wonder what happens when they do get killed. Like, does someone else replace them? Kind of like with the Archons in Genshin, how if you basically kill one, someone else will eventually come and replace them.
Hey, Luocha. You didn't finish telling us about the propagation. Keep going, it's interesting. So, eons can die, huh?
Well, for Silver Wolf, she's just doing it for fun. Blade wants to do it, finally experience death since he's immortal. Kafka came from a planet where she can't feel fear, and she wants to feel fear. Really? So basically what you're saying is they're all insane. Silver Wolf, not Bronia's, doing it for the funsies. Blade just wants to finally die. And Kafka basically wants to get an emotional high off of fighting this guy, is what you're telling me. That's basically what you're telling me, right? They're all kind of insane.
There is no true invincibility or immortality in the world. Such exaggerations are born of the perspectives of ordinary beings. Nonetheless, ordinary beings could not have orchestrated the
Yes, they are. They are insane. That's what it sounds like.
That eon was slain at the hands of another eon.
Wait, there was a path of propagation in the past? Interesting. Yeah, you haven't had any typos yet today. Let's knock on some wood here. I have a wood desk. Let's knock on some wood. I'm not sure if that's making it through the noise suppressor.
I don't understand. They're all eons. Why do they want to fight?
Are you really from the Xianzhou?
The question would be, why wouldn't they want to fight? This is what you guys were talking about earlier, right? That we ended up reading up about.
Of course I know. Well, I know a little. My mom made me practice with swords all day. I didn't really go to school.
Kafka was told to kill Nanook for $20? What? There's no way. There's no way.
Let's just change the subject. If you don't know about the feud between the hunt and the abundance, I'm afraid there's just too much to explain.
Fine. How's this for a subject? What's in the box?
Oh, this one? It's a casket, more commonly known as a coffin. It's for containing the remains of the deceased.
So, what's in who, I guess, would be the question. Who's inside of that thing? It's in the story. Silverwolf bet Kafka on that. What?
The deceased? Aren't you a merchant?
Yeah, he's just selling cadavers. Totally normal thing to do, I'm sure.
Yes, indeed. This is just part of my...
Yeah, it's just part of his job to carry around dead bodies and sell them. It's fine.
To the Xianzhou. I'd quite forgotten. For long-life species, death is probably a distant concept.
Nope. The Cloud Knights spend a lot of time on the battlefield. Death is a common occurrence. It's just we don't put bodies in boxes. Coffins.
What do they do with them?
In the Xianzhou, people go to the Hall of Karma in the Ten Lords Commission and consecrate the names and jade abacuses of the dead. It's our way of saying goodbye. The Foxians and the Videodora have their own ceremonies. Foxian soldiers place their dead in star skiffs and then...
They had a typo here.
out into the stars.
That should be capitalized.
They call it the Verdantia returning. As for the Videodora, they're more mysterious. They say that when a Videodora is...
What exactly is this? You see, it's nice and straight here, and then it just waves out.
When the shell breaks, they come out looking young again. My mom calls the Videodora long scions. When I was young, she told me stories of how the Videodora could turn into dragons I don't know if that's true.
They certainly look like dragon people.
What do you know? Silent but deadly speaks.
Is that what she calls him? Silent but deadly.
Vidyadhara are long scions. They are descendants of the Eon of Permanence. That was why some, but not all, could turn into dragons. The power was a rare inheritance, passed down only to those who could successfully complete numerous rites and challenges. For the inheritor, it was hard to say whether it was a blessing or a curse.
I don't know. A very long life could be both, I think.
I've heard the story of Long the Permanence and their descendants. Many myths and legends praise the Eon for a rich and immortal life. But for some reason, the Eon disappeared among the stars without a trace. Almost as if they had never existed, leaving only their descendants. Every life has its limit. Even the Eons are not truly immortal and will eventually reach the end of their lives.
Is that what he's carrying around? The dead body of an Eon?
Let me ask you one more question. Do you know the person in the coffin?
Yes.
A friend?
No.
So, a sweetheart?
Probably not that either.
Miss, whatever gave you that impression? The individual in the coffin is neither friend nor relative. We met only once. By chance, I made someone a promise, and so I have to run this errand.
Oh, so he's an errand boy like we are too. Okay.
Leave it at that, shall we?
So I guess we're now kindred spirits. We're kindred spirits, basically. But still, who's inside the coffin? Do we ever find out who's inside the coffin? Do we find out later, maybe? Luocha's in the coffin. So the real Luocha or like a clone Luocha? Cannot really? Why? Ah.
I've no interest in conflict.
Alright, I gotta figure out what these guys do. I have no idea what he does. Physical DPS. It's the real Luocha in the coffin, and Otto is his body double. Okay, so we're talking with Otto, basically. None of these guys are wind.
Want to see what I can do?
Also, Luocha is the best DPS. I would say so, maybe, but I can't use him. Like, I can't even use him.
Let me through.
Guess I can just go ahead and knock this guy off. Oh, they're auto-playing him. Interesting. They're auto-playing him. ONG, yeah, hey, yeah, we're slowly making it through the story. see if we can knock this guy out with this.
Receive divinity. Eternal dead. Return!
Still can't switch to him. God. Yeah, we're slowly making it through the through the story here.
Wait. Let's think before we act.
Not much we could really do. It's just gonna take us to a cutscene, it looks like. She's really just sticking with silent but deadly? What the heck?
What happened to us letting you handle it?
I've only got 2 hands. Please, I'll wangle you a prize for your bravery or something when it's all over.
What do you mean by wangle?
Enough. Let's go.
Alright.
No interest in conflict. The truth of life and death, revealed in an
I'm
instant.
gonna try to take this guy out.
It's but a vision. Good. Fighting is meaningless. You. Eternal dead. Return! No interest in conflict.
Alright, hopefully this will take them all out. Yep. Okay.
Miss, are you...
This is, Shui Yi, right? Or something to that effect?
What do you think? Sorry, I didn't see any blood, so I thought you were okay. You're a puppet. My motor is broken. I can't move. Are you a Cloud Knight? Good. Take me.
Shui Yi, yeah. I think I have her. I want to say I have her, because she's like discount, Sela. That's what she looks like, at least.
Locha, silent but deadly.
Where and when did she come up with this nickname for us?
This lady is one of the judges of the Ten Lords Commission. As a Cloud Knight, I must prioritize her orders. I'm sorry. If I'd known,
At the time, being she's paralyzed from the neck down and can no longer move it.
I happen to have some medical knowledge. Perhaps I can treat the young lady's injuries?
If it's medical knowledge coming from Auto Apocalypse, you don't want it. Trust me.
It's just, she's a puppet. I think we should just take her to the Realm Keeping Commission.
Don't worry, Miss Sushang. Leave it to me.
His voice just went really deep now. That was weird.
Aching or numbing sensation, but it shouldn't be too painful. Do you think you can hold still?
It won't work. My body is mechanical, not flesh and blood.
Be it mechanical or organic, we're still dealing with composite substances. I just hope you'll tolerate my methods.
What kind of methods are you going to use on this chick?
Curious. How?
Whatever methods are that he used, she definitely likes it. God.
Abundance.
Very good. We, no longer need to return to the Realm Keeping Commission. The mission continues. As a judge in the employ of the Ten Lords Commission, I am forbidden from interfering in the affairs of outsiders. However, seeing as you came to my aid, a word of advice. Leave as soon as possible. I came to address the root of our crisis by arresting a fugitive, a Stellaron hunter. This villain possesses exceptional swordsmanship and wields a divine weapon. They are extremely dangerous.
She's talking about Blade, right?
If it hadn't been for a strange accident, my wingspan might have been cut short.
Strange accident?
Come with me.
Ooh. That looks pretty cool.
I've never seen anything like it.
You know, even eons can be killed.
So that's what their plan is?
You're kidding. That's not what we want.
That conversation we had earlier certainly sounded like that's what you wanted.
I just want to tell stories from the past. Stories about eons that have fallen. Lon the Permanence, Drilla the Beauty, Anna the Order, Tazeronth the Propagation, Akivili the Trailblaze. These names were once known all over the universe. Now they've all but disappeared, leaving behind only masterless paths. And currently, there are 3 ways an eon can perish known to humanity. 1. Paths with overlapping concepts will eventually collide, and the broader path will engulf the narrower one. That's how Enna the Order was assimilated by Sheepe the Harmony.
That's currently what's happening with Luofu and the other path, right? Like the Hunt and the Abundance, like they're fighting each other. So that's like currently what's happening now, right?
In a war between eons, the stronger side will annihilate the weaker one. That's how Tazeronth the Propagation fell. Under the
Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, and she's saying it right here too, so.
Travels the universe exterminating abominations cultivated by the Abundance.
I'm curious what specifically they classify as abomination.
So, the Xianzhou too are engaged in this process.
Because abomination is kind of like a religious term. Yeah, what about Trailblaze, since that's kind of like what we are?
I don't know. Akivili's disappearance was very mysterious. Noose is probably the only one that can answer that question. After all, Droid Head knows everything. What do you think? Fascinating stories, no? They're the kind of stories that folks on the straight and narrow would never tell you.
Yeah, what about the third way? You only mentioned 2 of them. You love Kafka? Yeah, she's definitely an interesting character, to say the least. And how you doing, Cosmo Wow? Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. But yeah, there was supposed to be a third way, right? Because she only talked about 2 of them?
Hold on. Any minute now.
I don't like that.
It's begun.
Hey, the tree is growing. Oh no, it's not growing, it's breaking apart. Or is it growing?
Let's go, Blady. 2 more places to visit.
Did Kafka escape?
I mean, what did you expect?
This to the master diviner.
Your handcuffs didn't quite work?
If what she said is true, we won't have to explain anything.
Hey, did she
Where did she even jump off to? Like, I'm curious where she ended up going. It's like, there's nothing down there. Where am I going? Over there? Can I reach that place from here, maybe? Maybe? Yes? Yeah, hey, it's the cactus tree from earlier that's started to sprout branches.
Wasn't this the dead tree Qingque showed us earlier? How did it grow all of a sudden?
What are the chances the Stellaron is behind this?
Amazing! Absolutely amazing! Even the long-lived might not witness something like this in their lifetime. I'm so lucky.
It's also on fire. Like, this looks like fire. It's on fire. Someone applied a strong fertilizer.
Such extraordinary energy. It's the Stellaron.
I had a feeling it was the Stellaron.
Mr. Yang, do you mean the Stellaron is making the ambrosial arbor grow?
Yes, the Stellaron the Cloud Knights are searching for must be causing this anomaly.
This is written with an exclamation mark, but he said it so calmly and matter-of-factly. It's locked. It's locked. This thing? Hey, treasure chest.
Is that all?
Unless Kafka deceived the matrix of prescience.
That sounds like it would be very difficult to do with what we know about it. It basically, like, scans your brain, is what it seems like.
Prescience does not lie. The logic you have laid out concerning Kafka makes sense. It has helped me to fill in another piece of the puzzle. I agree there is a hostile external force at work on the Luofu. The Stellaron didn't appear out of thin air. Someone managed to sneak it onto the ship. As for the culprits behind the Luofu's internal strife, I believe we are dealing with the so-called disciples of Sanctus Medicus. That shadowy organization of the denizens of abundance.
Sanctus Medicus. So I'm guessing these would be people that are obsessed with obtaining immortality?
Kafka's revelations confirm my suspicions.
You... General, when did you have these suspicions?
Probably had him for a while. He's probably the kind of guy that just doesn't explain himself at every opportunity.
The moment the planter of the Stellaron revealed himself, the Xianzhou has the blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter, and only another Eon Emanator would be capable of sneaking onto this ship without my knowing. We are dealing with an external threat.
Okay, what are the chances it's actually Luocha?
The Stellaron corrosion continues to flood into the ship, and yet it bypassed both the seat of divine foresight and the shackling prison. There is forethought here. Our enemy must have had access to Luofu intelligence for things to unfold in this way. It is evident now. The Stellaron hunters aren't the ones behind the curtain. No. As soon as I set eyes on Blade, it was clear to me. But why is he here? And why did he draw the Astral Express? That piece of the puzzle still eludes me.
I guess it's just whatever Elio wants us to do.
Your intel means the puzzle is more complete than it was before. These Stellaron hunters are a captivating group. Such lengths to get the Xianzhou and the Express onto the same track. Who would It's the Stellaron. No need to search high and low. The traders have planted it in the Ambrosial Arbor's dome, thereby causing the tree to grow once again. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus couldn't hold off any longer.
Every crisis is a turning point. A problem is easier to resolve when you know where it lies.
So the Ambrosial Arbor is that big tree that started growing because of the Stellaron. We know where the Stellaron's at, basically. It's got to be underneath it in order for it to start growing. Is there a problem with it actually growing? Like, does it actually cause problems because it's growing? Or is it more of just,
We must head into the roots of the Ambrosial Arbor, expel the Stellaron spirits, and prevent the Arbor.
Okay, so there is some kind of problem with the Arbor resurrecting.
As ever, the Master Diviner's omniscience provides for the fastest solution. However, sometimes speed is not everything. I have known the Stellaron's location for a while now. So why have I held back our forces?
General,
Well,
you're a scoundrel.
pulling up the grass requires removing the roots. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus have chosen to make their move now, which means the Cloud Knights have the situation under control, and the traders have run out of patience.
Problem comes from the fact that someone is stimulating that growth and are fucking around with it in order for it to activate. Yeah, it's like whoever brought the Stellaron on board the Luofu put it there, right? But it sounds like there's a problem with it activating or resurrecting in general. That's what it sounds like. There's some kind of problem with it. With, like, that actually happening in and of itself.
Something goes wrong, General.
Please, Lady, I still have forces to deploy. We were in need of extra hands, and the Stellaron hunters were kind enough to bring us together with the Astral Express. How could I look the other way?
Yes, it basically will destroy the Luofu. Okay, so that's why it's a problem. I had a feeling it was some kind of issue at hand with it actually growing. Let me guess, more errands.
General's smiling again. Definitely errands. It's my fault. I had higher expectations of the General. Please.
He's just gonna take that?
Getting them to do everything for us. Since when did we run out of people on the Luofu?
Since they probably started turning into those tree people. The Stellaron, yeah, it's a nuclear bomb, but it sounds like the tree itself growing is a problem too. Like, I know the Stellaron could, like, destroy the Luofu, but it sounds like the tree itself growing is also a problem. Yeah, you can imagine what would happen if it activates. Yeah, and I just happen to have another one shoved in my chest by Mama Kafka as well, so I'm still walking around as a nuclear bomb.
Do I need to remind you, General, that the Ambrosial Arbor's access point is a closely guarded secret? Allowing Outworlders would be...
A violation of the rules and regulations. I would like to remind you, Lady, that the Cienjo comes before its rules and regulations, all the more so in times of crisis. As such, I'm about to make a decision that runs counter to those rules and regulations. Oh, decisions plural. What a rare pleasure. Lady Fu, I hereby issue you with the military tally. The Cloud Knights will be under your control. You will act in concert with the other forces in the approach to the Ambrosial Arbor through the Alchemy Commission Dome.
under... my control?
I don't know, can she handle that?
You've been eager to discover for yourself what it is to be a general, have you not?
You've never given me the opportunity, and now suddenly... Understood. As you wish.
As for our astral friends, I hereby formally welcome you all to join our operation to seal the Stellaron. Lady Fu will deploy the Cloud Knights, but I would like you to set off in advance. Take a shortcut through the Artisanship Commission and convene with Lady Fu further down the line.
Errands received, General. Payment or we go on strike. I don't work for free.
How to repay a favor. The Xianzhou has met with a dramatic chain of events, and each of you has chosen to stand by us. Your fearlessness moves me. Nevertheless, the enemy is upon us and time is of the essence. Let us not allow monetary affairs to cast a shadow over more pressing matters. Once catastrophe has been averted, we shall discuss this in greater detail.
You better not skimp out on my payment later.
I would like you to continue to serve as a guide for our astral friends.
So I guess she's going to be getting attacked a lot more in our future fights, right? Like she's just going to be aggroing everything that comes our way.
A step forward bridges no distance hence. The hexagram was right. The ambrosial arbor was felled thousands of years ago. Now it returns to life. The future of the Xianzhou is difficult to define.
So if it's a relic of abundance, it growing would probably cause more people to be Mara-struck, right?
He really is a delegator at heart, isn't he? There isn't much distance between the artisanship and alchemy commissions. I'm afraid the former is likely also facing imminent catastrophe. The star skiff is ready. I will lead the way.
Oh. I wanted to ask the other ones, but I guess I had to do them in order of top to bottom. Okay.
101010 is the way.
101010 is the way? Binary code for something?
I still have important tasks from the General to attend to. Go carefully, all of you. Wait! Master Diviner! Can you divine our fortunes for us? Is there anything we need to watch out for? No need. My Omniscia has seen that your journey will be auspicious. Everything will proceed smoothly. Are you sure? You don't need to use a crazy device or do more finger counting?
Finger counting. I'm sure we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Onward.
I'm sure we'll be fine. I have not done this one yet. Alrighty. What are the chances that we get a decent artifact from this?
Is that all?
I don't know. Is this one okay? Doesn't look like it's okay.
Huh? Look at all the people gathered here. Not a good day for commuting on the Luofu. The Artisanship Commission Delve should have suspended operations after the Stellaron corrosion began. Why haven't these people taken star skiffs to safety? Maybe the Artisanship Commission are just more dedicated to their work? The Divination Commission's diviners aren't exactly a hard act to follow.
At the end of the day, work is work.
Yeah, considering half of them were lazy, and we did like half of the job for them.
After a certain age.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Just speaking from the heart, that's all.
Path of Trailblaze doesn't allow for any relaxation either. It really doesn't.
They call that complaining from the heart. Are any of the paths in this world easy to tread?
The Artisanship Commission is full of work.
I don't know, if Sunday has his way, we'll all just be resting every single day, so...
New concepts.
I follow the path of Sunday.
Periodically stirring up trouble is part of their tradition. Entire buildings vanishing into thin air, puppet riots, you get the picture.
Can you imagine just walking down the street and all of a sudden the building right next to you just goes poof, it's gone. And then a bunch of androids start rioting because their favorite shop just vanished.
Seems like the craftsmen are too afraid to go in. But they have nowhere to run to either. We should take care, benefactors. Something terrible must have happened.
Maybe the android's favorite ice cream shop suddenly vanished into thin air and now they're all rioting.
We'll have to go in. Let's ask around first.
Tingyun built like a McDonald's ice cream machine. What is the deal with these? I mean, I would have figured like the HSR version of spin crystals you would have to go out and find instead of just being given them, but whatever. Tingyun is a literal stick. Really? She doesn't seem that way to me. I mean, she seems pretty decently proportioned. I mean, they're not like huge, but they're not like small either. And I think actually, I think Kafka and not Kafka, Natasha and Tingyun share the same body type. I don't know. Who is someone that has a relatively large chest? I don't think I have anyone that does. Yukong, maybe? Maybe Yukong. Maybe. They might be like a centimeter or two bigger. Tingyun built like an IKEA Kit Kat bar? What do you mean by that? Yeah, they're music discs. They're like spin crystals, right? That's what those are? Emanates a cold indifference. She's the snack that smiles back. I like that. She's the snack that smiles back.
That the Artisanship Commission is as important to the Xianzhou as the Divination Commission. Our law states that trespassing into the Artisanship Commission
Clearly people understand it.
in a prison sentence of between 300 to 500.
She got square rooted.
Serious violations may result in exile on a barren planet, thousands of light years away.
Wow, okay. It's law-breaking time.
Enthusiastic when it's jail sentencing time?
I'm not trying to scare you. I'm simply suggesting you ask the craftsmen to see if they can provide an insider like Qingque to guide you. It seems more than a little reckless to charge in when we don't know what's ahead of us.
Ask about the situation with the crowds. So I guess just ask somebody here. Away. This dude's name is Away. He is Away.
Are you guys Cloud Knights?
No.
Are you here to save us?
No.
Your clothes. I knew I was getting ahead of myself. You're just two of us.
Yeah, this is Dawei's brother. This isn't Dawei, this is Awei. Tingyun is like that time I factory reset my PC. I don't get it. Are you making fun of Tingyun or what? Like, I don't get it. I'm not in with all of the in-jokes when it comes to Star Rail just yet. I know that she's considered, like, bad luck whenever you bring her into the team because everyone just attacks her for no reason. And that she secretly has, like, the highest taunt value of over 9,000. There comes a time when we all feel sorry.
You just need to tell us what the trouble is. General Tingyun.
Yes, we're all deliberately making fun of Tingyun. You'll figure it out later in this story, okay? Oh, she has the highest taunt value even out of battle. Jeez.
There's been a serious incident in the Artisanship Commission. Nobody's in the mood for jokes, miss.
I mean, I'm in the mood for jokes, always.
We genuinely want to help. Can you tell us what happened here?
Union just dies a lot in battle because of taunt value, nothing else. Yeah, I've noticed that. Like, I don't know if it's just RNG or what, but anytime I bring her into a fight with me, she's like the first person to get attacked, and everyone just keeps attacking her for some reason. Which is weird, because I think, like, she's from a class that supposedly has a rather average taunt value, right? Ting Yun and Skyships. Oh, so she's a terrible pilot as well. Is that it? What are you doing out here?
That's what. We ran away.
So he is awaiting. Get it? Awaiting. He's awaiting.
Please, if you plan on living a little longer, don't go in there.
Yeah, what happened?
Some kind of botanical disaster.
Botanical disaster.
An ornamental tree somewhere suddenly started to grow. There were branches so thick you couldn't put your arms around them. It spread everywhere. The whole commission is being destroyed.
Is he talking about the, like the arbor tree?
Get it. The Artisanship Commission focuses on the mechanical. We've got nothing to do with hydroponics or accelerated growth. Where did that thing come from?
Is he talking about the arbor tree? Like, how does he not know about that? He lives here, right?
The worst thing is, my master is still inside.
Sounds like he won't be your master for very long.
Master Gongshu is the most experienced craftsman in the Artisanship Commission smelting works. He's in charge of our research project.
Yeah, sounds like he's not going to be in charge of it for very much longer.
The incident happened. He dragged me, Zeming, and Yuncha to safety. But then he turned around and ran back in.
It just sounds like he's dedicated to his work.
Wait here for the Cloud Knight so I can tell them to rescue him.
Why did he run back in?
Yeah, did none of you try to stop him? Project deadline approaching. Yeah, that would make me do it.
The research comes first here. I just heard him shout, "It's gone. We lost the furnace." By the time we realized, he'd already vanished. Anyway, you said you're here to help us, right?
Allegedly.
100%. The general sent us.
Allegedly, he sent us.
Believe us. The Astral Express doesn't shout about its achievements. We'll look for your master.
I will expect extra payment for that, though.
Take this jade seal with you. If you find my master, please bring him out safe and sound. If anything happens to him.
Don't worry, young sir. Your master's safety is our...
None of us would be able to graduate.
That's what he's worried about.
Let's go. I think this conversation
Jeez. I love the dialogue options they give us here.
But what about the furnace his master mentioned?
Yeah, so that's it, huh? Interesting. Okay. Alright, well, we can finally get inside now.
The Stellaron facilitated the resurrection of the ambrosial arbor.
What did it encapsulate? It looks like oh, what is it called? Gazebo. Looks like it like got entangled up with a gazebo. Ting Yun is like Henry VIII wives. What?
Severity of the corrosion becomes...
Oh, she keeps just dying and dying. Is that it? Dying and coming back. Is that it?
Look, the roots are coming up through the ground. I'm afraid we've got some gardening work to do.
mean, she's cute. She's cute. I think I like the ears more than anything, though. You'll figure it out. Okay. Okay. This doesn't matter which side I go down. I don't know what JJ... Oh, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I haven't reached a point where I met King Crimson yet. I actually just started JoJo's again not too long ago. I think I'm like 5 or 6 episodes in. Probably should have picked that one first, but that's fine. Yeah, I just started JoJo's, like, for the second time, week or so ago, maybe? First time I tried to watch it, I wasn't terribly impressed with it, unfortunately. But a lot of my colleagues at work watch anime, and so they're like, yeah, you should really, really watch it. I'm like, okay, let me try it again. So I'm trying it again. It honestly, I think because, like, it's so tropey, and I know, like, it's like the grandfather of all trope animes. Who is talking? Which one of these 3 people is talking? Yeah, I'm trying it again. Who's that? I guess it doesn't really matter.
Enemy targets detected.
I guess we can go after this guy.
Ready for another? Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
That's all you got?
Firefly, take the mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Oh yeah, by the way, I never figured out what this is. Like, what this 1/1 is. I never figured out what that is.
Golden cloud toad, illumination dragonfish. Are you all right? Wake up. I raised you like my own flesh and blood.
I guess you didn't do too good of a job because we defeated him.
Did you really have to destroy my little friends? I want compensation.
Oh, how many rounds there are, as in, like, how many enemy waves is what you mean? Is that what you mean? How many enemy waves there are? You want compensation? I want compensation for how annoying that was.
You didn't want to listen to us. We were here to rescue you and you started a fight for no reason.
Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Okay. Are you a ways teacher?
Did those hopeless brats send you here? It won't work. They abandoned the Commission's precious assets and ran off to save their own little skins. Even if you rescue me, it won't change anything. All of them will fail their internships.
It's not like that. You're making this too complicated.
Yeah, I don't care whether they pass or fail their internships. I'm just here to literally evac you.
We're passing through on our way to the Alchemy Commission at the behest of General Jing Yuan and Diviner Fu. We'd like you to show us the way, Master Gongshu.
Oh, I guess we're doing that too.
Really? The General sent you? Then this must be a mere misunderstanding. Don't worry about those things. Easy to fix.
That's good, because I wasn't going to pay for you fixing them anyway, so.
But there's not much I can do to help. The Artisanship Commission was suddenly taken over by some
Evil tree demon? What?
possession. The Creation Furnace. It's a dark and powerful entity. The robots. It was like they gained consciousness. They were moving in a circle around it. I fear approaching it is tantamount to suicide. But then, I couldn't just run away, knowing what lies sealed in the furnace.
One good turn. I think I know where this one is going.
I'm sure General Jing Yuan must have believed wholeheartedly that you could save the Artisanship Commission from this crisis. Means I know of may yet serve your fight. Pray you in repayment aid my plight. Come.
Is everyone just poet here? The evil tree demon after I show them a flamethrower and deforestation. Yeah, basically. That's what we're about to do. We're about to go all flamethrower on these trees. We'll see how much of an evil tree demon they are after we cut down some of their roots.
Look, this is one of the Artisanship Commission's prototypes. The shifting screen.
I've seen this trick before.
I got the students to take it out and make a few adjustments. Otherwise, they'd never have managed to get out in time. You all saw the Jade Gate on your way in, I assume. The shifting screen works in the same way. It connects two spatial coordinates in ways that laymen wouldn't understand.
Yeah, then what do you need Starskip's Force?
With limited range and energy costs aside, to every starskip soon shall woe betide.
I mean, if it was going to catch on, it probably would have caught on by now.
Even our trailblazing space anchors sound better.
Yeah.
Thank goodness you take the time to perfect these inventions, Master. If not, the Skyfaring Commission would have become quite redundant by now.
Ordinarily, I could have used this beauty to teleport you thither, but through earth and air, the wretched branches boiled. The shifting screen entangled thence and coiled.
He is going out of his way to make his sentences rhyme. Thanks for the color. Then I should inform the general that this path is a no-go. Jeez, Master Gongshu right now. Yeah, basically. Oh, man. Yeah, oh, man. Yeah, he just... God. Is this like a taste of what Penacony's gonna be like? Just like 10 times worse?
This is the first thing that came to mind when the tree demon attacked. It's a mechanical device codenamed the Lumenflux Pixis. I invented this weapon for the Cloud Knights. It's incredibly powerful,
But what's the trade-off?
Limited range, energy costs.
Every light has its shadow.
Penacony is really good. I'm somewhat looking forward to that. I'm very much looking forward to it. Ambrosial Arbor's branches can be found blocking the path. Okay. Rotate the nodes to adjust Heliobus Energy's conduction direction, then activate the trigger node to release the Heliobus Energy. Okay. So it's like a laser puzzle. Okay. It's like a laser puzzle.
Please stick to me.
Oops. My opinion, comparing any HSR story to Penacony isn't fair because Penacony just neg diffs it. Is it really that bad? Because that's what I'm feeling. Like it's really like brain rot bad. That's what I feel like people are saying about it. Or by people, I mean like mostly you guys. I am missing something here. There's only 2 of them. This can't be that hard. Penacony's the best story, not even joking. Okay. I am missing something here. Oh, hello. Okay. Maybe? No. Okay, I guess it'll have to be like that. Okay, now I'm really missing something. That feels like it should have been it. What happens if I do this? Okay. Oh, okay, okay, I got it. Okay. Okay, I got it. Yeah, you gotta kill both flowers. Okay. I was trying to target the one up here. I didn't realize that's not my target until literally just now when I realized it. But yeah, gotta kill both of them. Yeah. Alright. Okay.
Very good. The master reveals the door, but the apprentice must walk through it. You're much better than my useless students. Whoa, what's happening? Is the delve collapsing?
Man, the voice actor went really hard on this.
Seems like it worked. That tree demon must be writhing in pain.
Probably didn't even feel anything that we just did to it.
Hurry through the shifting screen to the opposite side before the branches grow back.
Ambrosial Arbor's roots.
They've encoiled the Artisanship Commission's most...
Oh, so that gazebo thing was the creation furnace. Okay.
Help me, dear young friends. Let's hack them away together. We can't let the roots punch through the furnace.
Careful, it's changing.
Ooh. A horse. I guess maybe not a horse, but it's some kind of equestrian-like animal.
What kind of monster is this?
Miraculous. It creates life at will. Such incredible power.
Target sighted. All units on alert.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Like fireflies.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Let's improvise.
I guess we can go ahead and activate this.
My friend? Indulge yourselves!
Then we'll attack this guy.
In the mood for another beating?
Take your positions.
Oh. I didn't... Is this new? I didn't know you could click on these guys.
Don't miss the best timing for an attack. Dreams do come true.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Oops.
I need data secure. Network activated. Time for good old counterattack.
That might be new. Yeah, I didn't notice before that you could click on these guys. This is interesting. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, so maybe it's new. Maybe it's new. Oh man, even the trees attack me? Okay.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Yeah, we'll... Ooh, he heals up.
No matter how much damage we do, it just heals itself. Not fair.
That's because it's coming from, like, abundance, right? So it's probably just gonna self-heal.
Follow me.
I mean, I thought I was doing pretty good with that fight. I don't want to run away just yet. Hey, get back here. I want to finish fighting him.
No wonder the Xianzhou is so scared of the abominations of abundance. They're unstoppable. Miss Ting Yun, are the long-lived species on the Xianzhou all like this?
I'm afraid this ebon deer was likely birthed by the ambrosial arbor as its guardian. It shares a close connection with the arbor's roots. Most living creatures on the Xianzhou don't have abilities like this.
As long as it's there, we can't get any closer.
I wonder... The Evendir seems to heal itself instantly, but perhaps it's drawing that power from elsewhere.
Yeah, it's probably getting it from either the tree or the Stellaron. That's blasted to smithereens.
Are you listening to Mr. Yang?
I heard him. We just need to hit it harder.
The monster only seems to be active in the vicinity of the arbor. Let's look around and see if we can find anything.
I guess we just go this way.
Asked you to head to the Alchemy Commission. The Artisan Ship Commission had no choice but to halt operations once the tree demon appeared.
Please stay tuned.
Probably didn't have to go through all of that, but whatever.
Every victory is hard won.
Young friends, I have a suggestion. Why don't...
Any thoughts, Master Gongshu?
I think he had a few, but we kind of cut him off by accident.
When the deer revives, the surrounding roots glow brightly.
Oh, great observation, Mr. Gongshu. It's amazing what you notice when you're not fighting.
I can't tell if she's complimenting him or backhanding him with that.
I'm only an artisan, after all. My skills in clash of swords shall find no sake. Yet that which clasheth needeth hands to make.
Sure.
The deer monster is likely drawing power from somewhere in order to replenish itself. I'm certain that when the arbor glows, we are witnessing that very process.
Yeah, it's probably the root system.
How we untangled the shifting screen with fire.
You mean that laser? Yes.
Those roots never grew back.
Not only that, its reaction suggested we'd hurt it. Perhaps that's our starting point.
Take hold of your weapons, young comrades. Let's raise these roots to the ground.
Okay, we gotta get all three of them together, right? Okay. Bam. Done.
See? My theory was correct. Keep going.
I mean, to be fair, anyone could have figured that one out. Okay. I have to get over there. Rotate. Perfect. Find the third ambrosia coil. Maybe it's up there? I have to go around the other way.
Initiate cleanup. Attack.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
Okay, so that's the number of waves. Okay. Bam. Easy. For now, at least. I'd go that way. I guess we're going up this way.
Quick! There's more roots over here!
Give me a moment. I'll set up the device.
Said that so dramatically. Alright, what are we doing with here? 1, 2, 3. Oops. God. Alright, bam.
We're done.
For now, we still have more to do.
The ambrosial arbor's root system must have spread far underground. The only thing we can say with confidence is that we removed the majority of those within the bounds of the Artisanship Commission. Let's hurry, before they have a chance to grow back.
So, the next step is...
Say hello to our very dear friend. Go hoop some fun.
I feel like I'm gonna be sick.
I guess March isn't a fan of dad jokes. Okay, I guess we can open up this one, whatever that is. We're saying hello to Noko-tan. Yeah, so, exclamation mark Shiko, I believe? Exclamation mark Shiko. For the, Shika Noko dance. Can I just, like, teleport over there? I can. Alright, let's do this.
Look, the roots coiled around the creation furnace. They've withered. Excellent. Nothing can stop you now.
Really? You learned how to do the Shikanoko dance. Cool. I remember back in the day, and this is like a long ass time ago now. Oh wow, this feels so different doing it in standard motion. Wow. Like a long time ago, people used to learn how to do like the Haruhi dance from like the I think it's the ending of Haruhi, or was it the beginning? Either the opening or the ending sequence. People learned how to do the Haruhi dance. That was a big thing. That was years ago, though.
See ya. Life's like a good, my friend. Indulge yourselves!
You don't see a whole lot of people doing the Haruhi dance anymore, though, sadly.
Let's improvise.
Probably didn't have to do that, but whatever.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Oh, now he's got two of them.
Peaches? I am kinda hungry.
Yeah, what do the peaches do? Flamboyant Gore. Deals lightning damage to all targets, deals more damage to every ambrosial arbor branches on the field. After the ability is used, removes all on the field. Okay. So basically, he's got like an AoE attack incoming. I don't know, we'll just keep whittling away at his health for now. I don't know.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Break before the peach hits. Okay, so do target that one.
Enemy data secure. Network activated. Time for build.
That's what you'd recommend? Okay. Yeah, we got him. There, another one? No, that one doesn't have a fruit on it.
Ready for another? Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
Quick, finish it
We're
off.
almost done here, so we'll just... There we go. Bam. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Lot better than my simulated universe runs are typically.
General Jingyuan said the ambrosial arbor was an unfathomable celestial blessing.
Okay.
At first glance, that deer could have been an ordinary life form, but the ability to heal such grave wounds in an instant. I think I finally understand why the Xianzhou decided to follow the hunt in eradicating the abundance. If immortal creations were left to spread their branches and roots throughout the universe, entire ecosystems would collapse.
Speaking of which, Ron May, is she abundance? Because it sounds like she would be abundance based on what we know about the abundance Eon right now, with everything going on.
You are a man of vision, Mr. Yang. It's a shame our ancestors, the Elixir Seekers, were unable to see that hidden curse 8,000 years ago. Perhaps some of them did reject the Plague Author's gift. But how could an entire civilization resist the temptation of immortality? Ironic, isn't it? The wise are buried, while the fools remain immortal.
You think she's part of erudition since she's part of the Genius Society? Okay. I don't know. I think I can probably pull up her information here in a second to see. With like the in-game like data bank.
That's why they have decided to embark on the path of the hunt.
I just committed animal abuse. I mean, it was trying to destroy like the Luofu ship, so you know, it was good old Darwin survival of the fittest, right? It just wasn't fit enough to survive.
After witnessing what happened here, I know there will only be more.
The deer had rabies. It must have been. It must have been. Yeah, we had to put it down. It was in misery. We had to put it out of its misery. No need. She is part of erudition. Okay. It just sounds like she would be more adherent to erudition, or not erudition. Abundance. So realize we did all of that just to basically get access to where we're going. For inches? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Can't leave if you eat it. Eat this fruit, I'm afraid you won't get to live for 1,000 years, but executed by the Cloud Knights moments after. You're right, yeah. Isn't she standing right next to me? Why was she texting that to me? Why couldn't she have just said it? Why couldn't she have just spoken to me? She was standing right next to me. Shadow of Preservation. This is like Eidolon, right? Jeweler's Pagoda. Right there. You can buy these. I don't know how much of those I have, though. Switch to preservation. Okay, I can only activate that one. When they use their basic attack, additionally deals fire damage equal to 25% of defense. When they use their enhanced basic, additionally deals fire damage equal to 50% of defense. I guess it's not too bad. Yeah, we're going this way. Oh, let me switch back to Harmony. No, I guess it's not that way, maybe? This way. Any... Oh, what is this? Oh, that's a golden calyx. Okay. So can I just open this up? I guess I can.
Whoa. Looks like the battle here was intense.
The Master Diviner must have launched the campaign while we were delayed in the Artisanship Commission.
She must have divined it was the right time.
Time is of the essence. The most important task for the Xianzhou Luofu is suppressing the Stellaron. General Jing Yuan tasked the Master Diviner with commanding the Cloud Knights. He would have known she'd act on the results of her divination.
Thank goodness the General didn't make us go with the Knights. Fighting is totally different from adventuring. All these people, it's tough to bear.
Didn't we see like a bunch of this in Belobog? How is she not used to this by now?
Nothing, benefactor. Centuries ago, an emanator of abundance besieged the Luofu with the aim of taking the ambrosial arbor. They destroyed half our delves and killed most of the Cloud Knights. For long-life species, such events are more like yesterday's memories than ancient history. This awful spectacle is child's play in comparison.
Hey, is that supposed to make us feel better?
It's probably her attempt at making us feel better.
The Master Diviner won or lost here.
Let's play it safe and say it was a draw. I can't help but choose the most troll answer.
Not necessarily. There'd usually be a base with supporting forces set up after a successful engagement, but we don't see any of that. Let's look around and see if we can find some clues.
Be careful. Those monsters are pretty tough.
He's probably going to turn into like a Maristruct person, right?
You're not the Knights. What is your purpose here? It's dangerous.
We're here to kind of help you?
Reinforcements sent by the General. Where's everyone else?
Resorting to short-lived species as reinforcements. Jing Yuan is truly running out of options.
I mean, if you don't want us here, we can leave.
She's a disciple of Sanctus Medicus.
Silence. If my healing worked, you'll become one of us. And then it's not just me they'll be running from.
Here we go. Yeah, she turned him into a Maristruct person.
Take your positions. The mood is set. Joe, let the show begin.
Step up, let's see ya.
The lives of short-lived species are so fleeting.
Let them get messed up. Let's improvise.
Oh, they can summon people. Oh, wow. These guys are going to be nasty.
Ready for another?
In the mood for another beating? Life's like a good boy, friend. Indulge yourselves!
I will claim victory for myself. Fight!
Why did you come to the Xianzhou?
This is more
To
than
seek
that.
immortality? You don't have to Jing Yuan. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus can provide you all that you desire.
Oops, I should have picked one of the guys on the side.
Step up, let's see ya.
Enemy data secure. Network activated. Time for little counterattack. claim victory for myself.
That wasn't too bad.
Hold on. We'll find someone to help.
Don't waste your time. They've converted me. I don't have much longer. Go. The Master Diviner's troops are ahead.
Let's go.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were in hiding for so long. Now they finally show their face. Did the Master Diviner fail to foresee this? Be careful, benefactors. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus worship Yaoshe, the Plague's author, the greatest enemy of the Xianzhou. The Alliance has been trying to root out their secret organization for millennia.
I think we found it.
That they've chosen this moment to reveal themselves.
I think we found their secret organization. I need to get over there. Ah, darn it, he got me.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Join the battle.
Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly takes sense.
Ooh, that sucks.
In the mood for another beating?
Oh well, it's fine.
This is more like a battle.
My friend? Indulge yourselves!
I will claim victory. Ready for another?
Step up, let's see ya. And it'll...
Okay, that's fine. Are we near an anchor? Sort of, not really. Okay. Oh, missed this one from earlier.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Wrong way. Need to go this way? Path of Elixir Seekers. I don't know what that is. I need to figure out where I need to go. Down there. Okay. So I need to go down the stairs. That's right, because when we came in through here, all of this was just like skipped via cutscene.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were in hiding for so long. Now they finally show their face. Did the Master Diviner fail to foresee this? Be careful, benefactors. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus worship Yaoshe, the Plague's author, the greatest enemy of the Xianzhou. The Alliance has been trying to root out their secret organization for millennia. It's no coincidence that they've chosen this moment to reveal themselves.
Huh. Is this still on the Luofu ship? Or are we on, like, a planet now? Oh, so we're still on the ship. Okay. Alright, what are the chances this is a decent relic?
No danger detected.
I guess it's not too bad. I don't know. Is effect hit rate a good stat to have? For fugue, sure. Okay, I don't have fugue, so.
Who goes there? Show yourselves.
Hey, it's you. Quickly, in here.
Pela needs it as well? Okay. Then I guess it's okay for Pela until I get something a little bit better.
You recognize us?
Are you not the General's guests? The Master Diviner prophesied your arrival. We were ordered to wait for you under any circumstances. Yes, the Master Diviner ordered us to remain stationed here and went to scout ahead. They're saying the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have returned. They haven't been seen for an age. The troops are anxious. It's good that you're here. The Master
I mean, I guess I'd be a little anxious too if these basically mad scientists decided to loose themselves.
Please wait in the camp. We'll decide on our next steps once the Master Diviner returns.
That the Cloud Knights received orders not to advance is a bad sign. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. I've heard the name before.
I mean, I think it was mentioned like half an hour ago in the dialogue.
That's said to have lain dormant within the Xianzhou, plotting to overthrow the Alliance. The Stellaron has certainly caused abundance-like abnormalities. Is that what motivated the disciples to come out of the shadows? No. The Knight's main force remains intact. Something must have happened. Something we're not aware of. The Master Diviner isn't here. Let's head into camp and see what we can learn from the troops here.
Probably what's going on is whoever decided to bring the Stellaron on board Luofu is using these disciple people, since they're like a cult that worships abundance on Luofu. They probably just decided to rope them in as useful tools for whatever it is they're planning. I guess I can go that way. Nah, here's a captured one. Let's see what it has to say.
You want to ask questions? Fine. But I must be present the whole way through. This part needs to be recorded as testimony.
Finally, someone to talk to. These Cloud Knights are so serious, so boring. So, you witnessed it too? The Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
What are the chances we actually get some useful information out of this guy?
In the Befall era, so far in the past that even long-lived species cannot recall, Sanctus Medicus, the Abundance, gifted the Ambrosial Arbor to the Xianzhou Luofu. With that sacred tree, humanity realized many miracles. The fallow earth, the western soapberry, the altered flesh. But that devilish archer ruined everything. They twisted right and wrong and erased Sanctus Medicus's achievements. But soon we will return to the glory of the Befall era. You've seen the fantastic...
Who are they referring to here? Devilish Archer. They're referring to the Hunt Aeon. So I think the Hunt has some kind of like livestock antler icon with arrows underneath it.
Shut it, rambling rodent. The Cloud Knights will root all of you out soon.
That shining seed? I've seen it. So beautiful. If you gaze into it, there's a voice inside that speaks to you.
Do you still remember Cocolia?
I do.
The Master said we could inject new life into the ambrosial arbor with it. I didn't believe it at first. We tried many methods, spending multiple lifetimes of short-life species. Yet the arbor showed no signs of resurrection. But look upon it now. Only the power of an eon can recreate the miracle. Yes, yes, the mighty Sanctus Medicus, the abundance.
What did you do to these guys?
We cured our kin.
I don't think you cured them.
Must hurt to be trapped in such weak flesh and blood.
You scum! If the Order allowed, I would cut you down now.
Oh, you don't understand. A short-life species couldn't understand. Mara struck? Bah! It's a second life gifted by Sanctus Medicus to eliminate the self, to achieve transcendence, a life of true freedom.
I don't know. I don't think they want that. I know I wouldn't want to be turned into a tree person.
This life is too short for you, isn't it?
Get too close to fire and you'll burn. Sounds very inconvenient. Someone might end up chopping you up for firewood, too.
Don't listen. His words are poison.
We're just having fun, sir. Without the blessing of the abundance, you short-life species would never be able to endure the transformation.
Okay, interesting stuff.
Forgive me for being brief. Warfare is a dangerous business. There's no time for idle chat. We took over this place a few hours ago under the Master Diviner's command. It was only afterwards that we learned our enemies were none other than the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, those who worship the Plague's author. Everything was going as planned. The sorcerers of the disciples and the fantastic creatures they commanded were no match for us. And
but then,
after a while, our comrades suddenly started to slaughter one another.
Yeah, they became Mara-struck.
Thanks for your intel. I'll dispatch someone immediately. The greatest fear of the Xianzhou people is succumbing to our Mara-struck form around others. To do so means that we have given up on being human, lost the abomination sleeping in our immortal blood, and violated the Rainbow's admonishments. What the disciples of Sanctus Medicus did are despicable acts that every Alliance resident detests. I swear to the Arbiter, I will avenge my comrades.
interesting stuff. Okay.
Diviner gets back, we might be in for tough times. It's making me a little nervous.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have a couple of more fights. Oh yeah, let's do this. Oh, wow. Interesting. Well, let's not do that real quick then. Interesting. Hopefully these don't take too long.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
That's not where I need to go. Alright, if these are unvoiced, we can just sort of run right through these real quick. Yeah, these are going to be unvoiced. Okay.
Oh, that's right. Forgive my forgetfulness.
Oh, it is voiced. Okay.
It's great to have one of the General's distinguished guests helping us out. My Realm-Keeping Commission colleagues failed to provide adequate care for the Dragon Lady. I'd like to thank you on behalf of all of them for rescuing her back in Exalting Sanctum Plaza.
Yeah. What do you want?
I'm sure you're aware. Symptoms of Mara have been spreading ever since the Stellaron incident.
Oh yes, I'm very aware of that.
Thanks to the Ten Lords Commission, being stricken with Mara had long since become a terrifying but avoidable fate for Xianzhou natives. The puzzling thing is that despite the Commission's protection, we're now seeing an increase. More and more citizens, in particular those dealing with great risks and stress like the Cloud Knights, are becoming stricken with Mara. Moreover, the Mara struck have taken on a horrifying appearance. As if they're turning into some sort of monster.
I should rate your new name after this. What's your new name gonna be? Yes, just tell me who you want me to go and eliminate.
The General has a plan to suppress the illness. You're a capable person. And since the General entrusted you with locating the Stellaron, it's only a matter of time before you run into Marastruck.
Oh, I've run into plenty of them already, trust me. Rate my bio as well. Oh, okay, so like in-game, okay. You'll figure it out in the friends menu, okay.
Speaking of which, have you made any discoveries so far?
Nope. Let me give you an energy drink. Let me see what...
Looks pretty ordinary to me. Come on now. Nothing better than clocking off early, playing a few.
Okay.
I read the letter. I'll be honest with you, I've got no idea how to handle this problem. It's beyond the Realm-Keeping Commission's jurisdiction. I contacted the Seat of Divine Foresight, which is overseen by the General. Allow me to introduce Madame Qingzhu, General Jing Yuan's chief counselor. I think it'll be easier if she explains the letter to you.
What does the letter say?
I read the letter you obtained from the Marastruck. While the Cloud Knights were searching for the Stellaron's whereabouts, I was carrying out the General's orders, tracking down clues on the Marastruck. Thanks to your efforts, we now have a lead. To an outsider, this letter appears to be nothing more than good news detailing a recovery from a chronic illness. However, what is actually being discussed is a violation of the 10 unpardonable sins. It's heresy.
Oh, I wonder what it said.
That's right. Since the Alliance was first established, all medical practices aboard the Xianzhou adhere to strict standards that prohibit long life or mutant modifications under the guise of curing. I went through all our files to find information on the experiment in question, and found nothing. I started thinking about how the Alchemy Commission's delve was sealed off. There must be an unspeakable...
Are we gonna have to go there? Is that what's going on? Are we gonna have to go down there?
Letter was likely the Marastruck you defeated. My guess is he was led astray and poisoned while under the pretext of being cured. You saw how he ended up. Such actions remind me of an organization that was eradicated from the Xianzhou 1,000 years ago. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Yep, I've run into them.
Disciples of the Abundance that sought to restore the way of immortality by unearthing a forbidden remedial formula. It's hard to believe that a group that was wiped out so long ago would suddenly rear its head and create chaos once more. The seat of divine foresight needs to learn all it can about this organization's status before the situation reaches a point of no return. If you come across any similar clues about the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, come and find me at the seat of divine foresight. These kinds of first-hand accounts are exactly what we require.
Sure. Sounds like a headache to me, though.
But all I'm asking is for you to keep an eye out when you have time. The seat of divine foresight always rewards those who contribute to our efforts. I recently received some intel. It seems that certain individuals are taking advantage of the current chaos.
Here it is. Here's what they want us to do.
Outworlders around Exalting Sanctum. Maybe you could start there? We sent an undercover investigator out a few months ago. They provided us with a rough idea of the situation. Unfortunately, it seems suspicions were aroused. We lost contact with the agent. I suspect he was discovered. You are a fresh face in the Luofu, and an outworlder. I would feel more at ease if I could leave this matter with you.
Okay, hopefully this won't take too long. I gotta go up one level, it looks like. Don't know how to go up one level, though. Check the forensics. Right. Okay. In cantaloupes. I will canta your lopes. What? I'm assuming that's you? Voodoo in cantaloupes. I don't get it. That's violence, still has stupid traffic lights. I guess he really doesn't like the traffic lights from Belobog. What? I don't get it. I don't get it. Is that like an Amphorius joke? Is that what's going on? Robin's song sounds like she says in cantaloupes. Really? I don't have Robin, so I wouldn't know.
Cultured people love you'd be a tool to miss a tile in the pool.
Look for suspicious people. The only person that's kind of suspicious is this guy right here with the glasses. Okay. Maybe this guy? Yep, it's got to be this guy. Had I not seen the sun? First two words. Listen to the first 10 seconds of Had I Not Seen the Sun. So I guess this one? Does it matter which one I pick? No, this isn't it. Is it this one then? No, this is the same one. Is it this one? It's all the same. She says in cantaloupes. Just listen for it. I was responding to when he said, is there a difference? Oh, okay, okay.
As time on in candlelight, as time unwinds, I find myself lost in your eyes.
She doesn't literally, but it sounds really? I don't know, maybe because I'm watching it with the lyrics on screen, I don't hear it.
I see your tears when we say
I recommend you don't look at the lyrics since the mind throws it off. Yeah, okay.
watching stars as we drift on by. A touch, a glance, fly away. We're apart.
When she says candlelights in bad quality, it sounds like cantaloupes. Okay. Oh wow, that gets loud. That's a nice song.
Between souls whisper that it sleeps. Will shooting stars line beneath the sun. And whispered hopes where journeys begun. And dreams we once the sky.
Yeah, it's very nice. I like it. Favorite line is if I can stop one heart from breaking by Robin. You mean this one, right? Referring to a line in the actual... Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha. That's okay. We'll get there, because that's all from Penacony, right? We'll get there eventually. Rise up into my world. I yearn for power.
I understand. Eternal life is indeed a kind of power, wouldn't you say?
I want pure, raw power from the source.
Not much can be done for you then, sister. What a peculiar person you are.
It really makes me want to renew my definition.
To Outworlders, I offer the chance of immortality. But perhaps someone like you would be better off joining the Antimatter Legion.
Just want to tell you why we made it. Why? Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Regardless of what you choose, let's keep our voices down, eh? This isn't the kind of conversation you can have out in the open. Before you can grasp absolute power, you must yearn for immortality, don't you think?
I guess that depends.
The Xianzhou Alliance doesn't care one bit about the well-being of short-lived species. They stubbornly blockade the glorious path to immortality.
I mean, if it's dangerous, I would do the same.
Green hibiscus.
Do you have like a brother that's red hibiscus? Or what about one that's blue hibiscus?
One who is also on the road to immortality. What do you say? How about we find a more suitable spot to talk about all this?
Sure.
Let's make haste. There are too many people here to linger.
Got a feeling he's the guy we're after.
Here we are. This is the place.
How do I gain immortality?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. If it were so easy.
Where is my goat yellow hibiscus at? Yeah. Yeah, like, we need all the colors of the rainbow. It can't just be this green hibiscus guy.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am a member of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. I was unable to expose my true identity in Exalting Sanctum, but now I can reveal everything.
You're just gonna literally reveal everything to a total stranger. This guy is, not the brightest crayon in the box, is he?
We refer to ourselves as disciples, dedicated to our cause. If you wish to gain the means to immortality, then you must become a disciple. But to become a disciple, you must first...
Good stream for today. Getting tired. I'm gonna head out. See ya. Alright, Voodoo, thanks so much for stopping by. I'm probably gonna end up cutting it off here shortly as well, because this is, like... Now we're, like, getting stuck on stupid side quests that if I don't complete those, then I won't ever get the chance to. So, that's fine. I'll probably cut it off here in just a little bit myself. So, adios. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. We will pick this up again probably later today / tonight / early tomorrow morning.
Please excuse me. Our expansion has unfortunately attracted the attention of those devilish archer followers. If we are not careful, the consequences could be unthinkable.
Yeah, what's the Cloud Knight doing here?
Concerned about him. Much like yourself, he is here to undergo the trials.
He's like Gilberto when he spilled the beans immediately after getting caught. Yeah, that's basically what's going on here. Sanctus Medicus. What kind of trial do I have to pass? Yeah. Like, he literally met us 5 minutes ago, and he's entirely, like, his entire plan in conspiracies, just spilling it out. Like, no background check, no nothing, right? Yeah, if you got any secrets, don't tell this guy.
500 times by hand. This will allow your brothers and sisters to trust your faith, and you to become a disciple. This scripture is central to the disciples. You must maintain a pious heart during the transcription. It would be best if you could...
It's the only side one I have to do. Okay, that's good. Because it mentioned 2 of them, that if I continued on with the main story, I wouldn't have access to them anymore. Don't think they make you do side quests to progress after this. Okay. Can I get a pen?
Don't worry. A traditional Xianzhou brush and ink stone has been prepared for you. Smooth action and an ergonomic design. I myself transcribed 50,000 copies.
50,000? You have way too much time on your hands, dude. Oh man, did your teachers ever make you do, like, when you were in, like, elementary school, something called sentences? Like, if you did something bad, and they would just tell you, write this out, like, 100 times. It's like, I will not do X, Y, or Z again. God.
Hey, stop writing. Get over
It kind of reminds me of that. That must be the Cloud Knight that was, like, in the... Yeah, this guy.
Took you long enough. I know you. You're General Jing Yuan's honored guest.
Yeah, please don't say that too loudly. Jim Yan, never heard of him.
You're here undercover, right? So am I. I'm a Cloud Knight from the Exalting Sanctum garrison. That green hibiscus has been sneaking around spreading heretical lies for a while now. That's why I'm here, to spy on him.
How do I know you're not just saying that?
They were suspicious of me as soon as I arrived. It took a lot of effort to make them believe I wanted to become a disciple. I have my reasoning. Cults like this want to recruit people with influence in law and order. I wanted them to know I was a Cloud Knight. Always know your enemy.
Sure. Yeah, so what's your next plan, genius?
Your voice down. These disciples don't miss much. If they discover us, we won't make it out of here. You can trust me with the transcription. I spent over 150 years pen pushing in the seat of divine foresight before I became a Cloud Knight. I could do this in my sleep.
Oh, wow. That's a long time to work at an office job.
You cover for me, and I get word out to the seat of divine foresight.
Take your time, still your mind, and transcribe the text. Allow the beautiful enlightenment of thousand-handed, merciful Medicus's salvation to permeate.
Thousand-handed? Dude's got a lot of hands.
You're finished? So soon? Let me see. Yes, it would appear you are finished. A fast and accurate transcription. It seems you are destined for immortality.
So can I join your Cool Kids Club now?
The initiation is divided into 2 steps. You and the Cloud Knight have completed the first. Now, only the second remains.
Sure, but can it wait till tomorrow? I'm supposed to be on duty right now. They'll get suspicious if I don't head back soon.
No need to worry. The second step is extraordinarily simple. It'll all be over soon enough.
Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense.
Initiation is governed by the following principle. Never accept who you suspect, and never suspect who you accept. So it's time for you two to battle it out.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, really?
Whoever survives will officially become a disciple.
This is how they decide who joins their club?
Excellent. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus love enthusiastic new blood. Well then, show us what you're made of.
Wow.
Whoa. You're kidding, right? We came here to lengthen our lives, not shorten them. You can't just make us fight like this.
We aren't forcing you to fight. By all means, refuse if you wish. But we won't possibly be able to let either of you leave.
Fine. But at least let me prepare? I've never done anything like this before.
Very well. But you'll need to ask your opponent, too.
Prepare away.
Good. Then prepare yourselves. Time is precious. Make it quick.
Battle with the strange Cloud Knight. Okay, let's do this.
I have an idea that will let you join the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and let me get the heck out of here in one piece.
Okay, let's hear it.
Fight, and I lose.
Sure.
I pretend that you finish me off. Then you pretend to help them remove my body by dragging me out of here.
I got a feeling that plan's not gonna work.
We both accomplish our objectives. Oh, I've seen your skills. Please don't mess up and actually kill me.
If I do that, please forgive me. I can't make any guarantees. I'm stressing this guy out, I love it.
Just try and hold back a little, okay?
So, have you prepared yourselves? Are you ready to fight?
Sure, let's do it.
You, Cloud Knight?
I'm ready.
Then, let's begin.
Well then, take this.
Okay.
Join the battle.
You know, it's kind of unfair that I'm bringing 3 extra people with me. But, you know, that's just the way it is. Oh wow, he went down quick.
What magnificent skill! He was fierce, but no match for you.
He didn't even get a hit in, man. Were you even watching that fight?
Glad you prevailed. That Cloud Knight waltzed straight up to us in uniform and asked if he could join. Hardly a convincing spectacle. I doubt I ever could have trusted him.
I mean, you can't really trust me either, but I don't think you can trust anyone, dude.
Purple chrysanthemum, blue peach. Fine.
Really? Those are their names?
this kind of thing before?
I'm used to running errands. It's a side hustle.
Side hustle? Very well. These are hard times.
It's a side hustle. Wow.
This does have its advantages. Our brothers and sisters have been proselytizing and exalting sanctum over the last few days. We may have attracted the attention of the devils. Having you dispose of the Cloud Knight will be safer. As such, this can be your first mission as a disciple. You take an active approach to getting things done. I'll be sure to pass that on to my superiors. In any case, my hearty congratulations on your admission to the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. From now on, you will be known by the code name, Gray Peony.
Gray Peony. Oh man, can I like use this in later dialogue options? When I introduce myself, I can introduce myself as Gray Peony.
Attracting attention. We'll rendezvous at a different location later. Until then.
I did a good job playing dead, didn't I? Those people are out of their minds. Watch your step next time you're around them.
How are you still alive? I had to make it convincing and believable.
It's a miracle either of us is alive.
This guy's wound up a bit too tight.
Report back to the seat of divine foresight. Stay safe, friends.
Adios. Okay, now what? I need to get down. That's the wrong way. Here we go. This is down. Mr. Mushroom is still over there. I've successfully infiltrated. Okay. Meet up with Green Hibiscus.
Green Hibiscus agreed to meet me here, but there's no sight of him. What gives? There's a letter here. What's this on the envelope? Gray Peony. This must be from Green Hibiscus.
Okay.
The disciples sure know how to keep a low profile. Looks like I'll need to help them complete this mission. If they're looking to intercept Meow, I should probably start by searching near Exalting Sanctum Cycrane stands.
I gotta go up one level.
What's written on this package? Seat of Divine Foresight, urgent. This is it. The mail the disciples want to intercept.
I wonder what's inside the package.
Seems like it's encrypted somehow.
How do they encrypt actual packages?
Critical intelligence after all. Let's see if I can crack the code.
Move that over here. Easy. These side quests are so pointless. This honestly feels a little boring. This honestly feels a little boring. I don't know, maybe it'll add something to the lore a bit, but it feels a little boring.
No wonder Green Hibiscus was so eager to intercept this.
They don't build up that much to the story and all they give is character XP. The only reason I'm honestly doing this is because, like, there's 80 jades at the end of it. Otherwise, I would have just said, I'm not concerned about the XP too much. Did you get the stuff? Got it. We're texting. I don't have to be that quiet, dude. What is this guy's deal? Does he have any brain cells? I think he's got less brain cells than me right now. Investigate what? Oh, not available. Okay.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Over there. Okay.
Moon. This
Mauve Moon.
I mentioned to you, Gray Peony. Gray Peony, this is Mauve Moon, the head of our operations in Exalting Sanctum. It seems you have some impressive skills in your arsenal.
How much can you bench?
I like this kid.
So if he's Mauve Moon, what is she over here? She's got like this light blue, grayish, teal color going on here.
Seem like you've got it all figured out. What brings you to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
I want to become even stronger. I am the, what is it, the intergalactic baseballer. I want my home runs to be hit across the galaxy. That's what I want to do. When I hit a home run, I just don't want to hit it out of the park, out of the field, out of the continent, out of the planet. I want to hit it literally out of the galaxy. That's my goal now.
During my many years as a Cloud Knight, I realized something. An individual's strength is limited. So I abandoned my mortal body and became a faithful servant of merciful Medicus. Here, take this prescription. Through this medicine, you will become like me. You will be able to break the shackles that the devilish archer author has used to chain your soul. You will gain unbridled power and freedom. The disciple responsible for creating medicinal pellets heard of your exploits. They prepared the prescription for you personally.
I have been part of this organization for literally 30 minutes. They are moving very fast with this.
Can be purchased at an apothecary.
Like, how desperate are these guys? How desperate are these guys for new members in their club?
That shouldn't pose a problem. Do you have any questions?
I have a lot of questions. Like, we are moving very fast with this. Can I meet the boss?
Boss? You mean the master? You'll meet them, but for now there's no rush. All in good time. Keep fulfilling your duties, as you have been. With your strength, you'll have an audience with the master in no time.
How many people are in the organization? Nobody knows.
I've heard our members are in the tens of thousands.
Do they all have color codes like you guys?
The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus has a flat organizational structure. The head of each area reports directly to the master. I know nothing about what goes on elsewhere. The benefit is that even if our enemies were to wipe out the Exalting Sanctum branch, it wouldn't affect our brothers and sisters in other areas.
This almost seems like a terrorist cell structure.
That's sensitive information. I know who they are, but for their security, I can't reveal their identities. It's not that I doubt your loyalty, Grey Peony. It's like I said, security. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I once worked alongside those devils. I trained in spear techniques for almost a century. I nearly became a Cloud Knight instructor.
Is everyone here just like super old?
I was trapped in a weak mortal shell.
I don't know. 100 years dedicated to one thing doesn't sound like a mortal shell to me.
Fortunately, the draft of Draconic Surge, the prescription you hold in your hand, rescued me. Once I took that medicine, I became more powerful than any mortal could ever dream of. Now, everything has changed. Jersine and his pitiful spearmanship are no more. All that remains is a loyal disciple of merciful Medicus.
This is the guy that we were after, right?
Wait. You recognize me? Where do you know me from? Your face changed when you heard my name.
Moth Moons, sir. We have a problem. I suspect this person may be the agent who's been looking for you.
Yep.
What kind of trials are you running? You let an agent
He wasn't. He's not exactly the sharpest tool in the shed, so to speak.
I couldn't have known.
There were literally signs everywhere, you moron.
Before my very eyes.
And what was to say we weren't in cahoots?
The devilish archer author allows these pitiful mortals to face death without fear. Self-sacrifice is their way of fooling us into opening our doors.
See, he knows what's up. This guy should be in charge of running all the trials. You come at me together. You've really got an active imagination. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? The jig is up. Let's do this.
Divine foresight, devil. It's time for you to meet your demise.
Oh no. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah. Bam.
That's all you got. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Yeah, just regular will be fine. Bam.
This is more set. Ready for another? Let's improvise.
They're gonna recover from break. No, recover from frozen. Okay. You know, we'll just keep on going after this guy.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
My second
good brew, my friend. Indulge yourselves! Confidence. Set in position.
Go and break this guy.
Commencing support. Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
In the mood for another
I'm so epic. Burn to ashes! Firefly Type 4 in this set to the sea.
Oh, mercy of
Uh,
Sanctus Medicus.
yeah, we'll have to do that.
Impervious to steel. The courage of 1,000 armies. A strength that
Oh, wow.
10,000 foes cannot suppress. You think you're a match for me, devil?
I mean, I think I'm doing pretty good so far.
Surrender, and I'll make it quick.
Rhythm get messed up.
Oops.
The mood is set. Jealous.
There we go.
Begin. Enemy data secure. Network activated. Time for little counterattack.
Step up, let's see ya.
Enemy target like firefly. I'm so epic. Burn to ashes. Ready for another? Set to the sea.
Oh, that wasn't too bad.
So Luofu was the agent that Qingzu lost contact with. He joined the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
So it would seem.
I should go to the seat of divine foresight and tell Qingzu. I don't know if this mission was a success or a failure.
Can we fast travel there? Sort of? Go. Yeah, and teleport nearby, I guess. Perfect.
I'm glad to see you've returned in one piece. So, what happened? Did everything go as planned?
For the most part.
Don't worry. Your operation was a success. Although your identity was ultimately exposed, you gained a wealth of invaluable intelligence. On top of that, you managed to get out without a scratch. I never imagined that Jersine would choose the path of evil. You did the right thing. I'm afraid this is how the Plague's author operates. Using notions of power and life to draw countless people like Jersine away from bright futures. Down a path of no return. You've managed to shine a light on the darkness of the enemy. With this intelligence, the Seed of Divine Foresight will be able to improve its strategy. And for all your
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, please pay me for this.
Is there anything else you'd like to know about?
Not really.
The prescription you acquired is beyond my knowledge. There are a few reliable alchemists that reside in Exaltum Sanctum. I'd like to ask you to consult with them on the particulars of the prescription. This will allow the Seed of Divine Foresight to have a clear target for creating an antidote, given that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus has become aware of our operation. It's about time the Seed of Divine Foresight reeled in its net. If you turn up any details about the prescription, feel free to come back and find me anytime.
Sure. Okay. I think that's the last one that I have to do, right? Yeah. Yeah. I have to go this way, I think, to get down. I hope these aren't long, drawn-out dialogue trees.
Why, hello there. Anything I can help you with?
Are you perchance a friend of Green Hibiscus? Because you're dressed basically the same.
So, this is official Seed of Divine Foresight business, eh? Then I'll do everything I can to assist you. Let's take a look at this prescription you mentioned. If this request had come from anywhere else, it would have seemed like a joke. But the Seed of Divine Foresight only deals in the serious. I can't understand this prescription. And I imagine that other alchemists won't be able to make sense of it either. I recommend you go directly to the chief alchemist, Lady Dan Shu. Lady Dan Shu is renowned for her unique line of reasoning. She's proposed several prescriptions that would have been incomprehensible to us if she hadn't explained the pharmacology. Still, those same prescriptions have always been able to produce miraculous effects. Lady Dan Shu is a truly gifted alchemist. All the more amazing given her sightlessness, wouldn't you say? Lady Dan Shu likes to pass the time over at Sinwood Pavilion. I'm sure you'll run into her if you head that way.
Cool. So I don't have to go talk to the other people. Perfect. She actually blind? Well, her eyes are grayed out, so possibly.
I've been looking forward to meeting you.
How do you know it's me?
You have a very distinct scent. Losing one sense forces the other senses to become sharper. I heard.
So you smelled me coming your way. Interesting.
Can you read it to me?
Sure.
A strange and dangerous prescription, but I believe I understand the pharmacology. It involves drawing upon the strength of long scions to attain the power of ascension. The specifics, however, will require further investigation. This will take some time. I could hardly happen upon Vidyadhara bone marrow and test the prescription myself, could I? Leave your contact details with me. When I've completed my assessment of the pharmacology, I'll get in touch with you.
Okay, was that it? Was that it? I hope that was it. Let's see if that was it then. Let's see if it brings up any other pop-ups about things that I need to do.
When the Master Diviner gets back, we might be in for tough times. It's making me a little nervous. Are you ready?
Ready. Nope, still one more. It's this one, it's the continuation. Okay. If she's blind, how is she able to see the text? Okay. Navigate. Go. Okay. Hopefully this is the last one.
Ah, you're back. From the sound of your stride, I sense you're in good spirits. I wouldn't be envious. This is not an innate ability, merely compensation for my visual impairment. Ultimately, nothing I hear or smell can match the vividness of the colors that you perceive. Let's get down to business. I analyzed the prescription you procured.
Okay.
Of Draconic Surge. Now that I have a preliminary conclusion, it needs to be delivered to the seat of Divine Foresight. The conclusion. Put simply, I don't believe that the draft of Draconic Surge holds the cure to the Mara. Even in the foreseeable future, there will likely not be any such cure.
Most likely you're right.
I compiled the details into a written analysis. If you're interested, feel free to take a look. This is a copy of pharmacological studies on the draft of Draconic Surge. If the Chief Counselor wants to see it urgently, I'll have to ask you to deliver it for me.
Okay.
You're back. Anything you wanted to share? Wow. Even for those alchemists, that was fast. Don Shu. Wait, why would the Alchemy Commission's chief alchemist be away from her post?
Maybe she was on vacation?
The chief alchemist is visually impaired. She rarely leaves the Alchemy Commission delve. She has a vast knowledge and expertise. No wonder she was able to analyze the pharmacology so quickly. Let me see her report. No cure? Where did these villains get their hands on such a complex prescription? This is infuriating. Still, this is a clue we can follow. Thank you. Please accept these gifts for your efforts. Please, take them. You've done so much for the Luofu, for the Xianzhou. This is the least I could do.
Okay. New message. Okay, that's not the end of the quest. Jeez.
I came up from Starseed.
Thank you for coming on such short notice. My stay in Exalting Sanctum was supposed to be focused on treating people and delivering medicine. But the Seat of Divine Foresight tasked me with analyzing the prescription. I've been severely delayed.
This whole quest is delaying my story time.
Did some of the medicine in question, but there can't be any further delays. Could you assist me in ensuring it arrives on time?
I mean, I guess I have to.
Thank you. The patient in question is a little girl. If she's gotten into any trouble, be sure to let me know when you get back. This is the medicine. Her house is near the Court of Tranquility. It shouldn't be hard to find her. Is this the one Don Shu sent me to find?
Aw, little Miss Lady can't see ahead, can't see right, can't see left. Heads to the east, ends up west.
She's stuck! She can't get down!
Hey, what you looking at, Outworlder? Mind your own business.
She is my business.
Who do you think you are? Keep your nose out of this. I beat people up all the time.
Yeah, get lost. Stop meddling in our business.
Yeah, of course that was gonna happen.
Stop yelling and help me up already.
They use some kind of hidden power. I saw it. You're a cheater.
Hey, all is fair in love and war.
That's right. If you hadn't cheated, I would have knocked your lights out.
I think that's what you just tried to do, buddy, and it didn't work out.
They didn't even flinch.
See, even your goon is questioning you.
Shut up! Boss, let's get out of here. We shouldn't fight anyone that doesn't respect martial arts.
I'll let you off the hook this time. Next time we fight fair and square.
Sure. Sure, kid. Keep telling yourself that.
Thank you for helping me, miss. Oh, Don Shu asked you to come? Things are bad on the Luofu recently. Don Shu must be very busy. Thank you, miss. Remember to thank her for me.
Why does she wander about alone? Well, I've delivered the medicine. I should report back to Don Shu.
Yes, let's do that and get this quest over with, please.
I came up from Starseed.
How was she? Did you deliver the medicine?
Indeed.
She reminds me of myself when I was a child. I also had to find my way in the dark, face obstacles I couldn't predict, as well as deal with unconscious prejudices people had against me. If I was ever injured by bullies or after a fall, I'd run crying to the healers at the Alchemy Commission and ask them to heal me. I suppose that's why I followed in their footsteps, to pay a little kindness forward. Thank you for looking after the child. Could I ask you for another favor, friend?
I mean, you can ask, but I'd prefer not.
I want to meet the little girl. Can you lead me to her? I worry about her wandering around on her own. And I want to know what's been on her mind lately. Her parents passed away in the denizens of Abundance Wars. The relatives who took her in aren't close to her. And whenever I treat her, she often confides in me. A healer's medicine might remedy one's physical health, but sometimes the loneliness and hurt inside one's heart needs companionship and care to heal. She told me that whenever she's feeling troubled, she finds a quiet corner in the Artisanship Commission and just sits there, letting the sounds wash over her. Her parents used to be artisans in the Commission, so I think she has some nostalgic connection to the place. In all likelihood, that's where she'll be. There's danger around every corner these days, especially for a sightless child. Let's go. What's happening? Is the girl in trouble?
Potentially. As in, yes. Okay.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set to the speed of flame!
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
We have the upper hand. This is more fight to live!
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Attack detected. Set to the speed of flame!
Bam.
It's all right. Everything's okay now, Xiao Yu.
Thank you, big sister. Thank you, Don Shu.
You don't need to be scared anymore. She is here.
But when I think about all the trouble I've caused you two, I feel like such a burden. I'm
Don't worry, you're not the burden. It's just MiHoYo being a burden by making me do these quests.
Why you're crying? Maybe you should start getting used to this feeling. Because in the next few centuries, visually impaired people like us will continue to require help from everyone we meet. So, if a little bit of guilt like this is enough to break your heart, then how will you manage such an arduous path?
They can figure out a way to live forever, but they can't figure out how to give someone their sight back. Jeez, yeah, what a thing to dump on a kid, you know? Wow.
Alone in the darkness, fearing every incoming, invisible obstacle, unable to understand other people's descriptions. Everyone, everything is like a hot coal in the dark. Invisible, yet still able to burn you. As a long-life species, she can expect life to continue like this for nearly 1,000 years. She must learn to depend upon herself rather than just foolishly waiting around for the next hero to swoop in and save her.
Yeah.
Yes. By trying my best to change her personal circumstances. In the meantime, she'll have to learn to withstand the darkness. Just as I have.
Hey, you're right, Danchu. From now on, I'll do my best to rely on myself.
Good. I hope you remember this. Forever. This place is too dangerous. Let's head back to Exalting Sanctum. Thank you again for all you've done.
You're welcome. Can I have my Stellar Jades now?
Often bullied from a tender age. I endured numerous hardships to become Chief Alchemist. Yet, there are still things that leave me feeling helpless. That's the reason I said what I said. You might mistake my words for being hurtful. But the truth is, no amount of words can prepare her for what lies ahead.
I mean, yeah, this would make sense.
Species, these things are permanent. Whether we are beautiful or ugly, tall or short, wise or foolish, all of it is encoded into our flesh from the moment we are born.
I mean, you have, like, androids that look like people, right? Clearly you have the technology to create, like, artificial eyes.
The impairments of short-life species can be corrected with ingenia or surgery. But that's an impossibility for Xianzhou natives.
Why?
No matter the method employed, our bodies will eventually return to their original states. I too was once a non-believer.
See, there it is.
I myself into acquiring artificial eye implants. Soon thereafter, my sightless eyes began to regenerate, and I was left in pain and despair.
Okay, so I guess the eyes will just regenerate around the implant and cause a lot of pain. Okay.
The window of sight that I regained has turned into a perpetual source of anguish, forever etched into my mind.
I still think there should be some other kind of way around that.
For long-life species, this incompleteness is a permanent, unavoidable tenance. What a joke. Even the denizens of abundance, so-called abominations, needn't endure such torture. Perhaps we incomplete ones are merely traitors, cursed by the plague's author. It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Thank you for sticking with me through all of this. I think my aspirations in exalting sanctum have been met. For now. Oh. I have a gift for you. Though I'll need a little time to prepare it. I'll contact you once it's ready to
Please tell me you're not skimping out on my money.
See you soon, friend.
She's skimping out on my money.
Have you read the novel about the Ten Lords of Mission?
Go right ahead. Mr. CN said that making bookworms feel at home is more important than getting them to buy something. All we ask is that you find a quiet spot away from the browsing areas.
Wow, they were really dragging this on.
Oh, looks like the person you were waiting for has gotten in touch. Safe travels. Oh, maybe buy a book next time?
Have you read the novel about the
Alright, you got my money.
Here you are, friend. You've been running so many errands lately.
Yes, I have. Thank you for noticing.
Items away with you. Examining the exhibits in the Seat of Divine Foresight inspired me to create this. I referenced some historical texts and concocted a medicine that can extend your lifespan and improve your health.
Wasn't that supposed to be illegal?
Concentrate pellet. And I'd like you to have it. Consuming it will make your body light, agile, and promote longevity and well-being. As a nameless, it'll make your journey a much less arduous one. Well then, that's that. I've still got some other business to attend to, so shall we say goodbye for now?
For now.
Perhaps the next time we meet, I'll be able to see you in the true sense of the word.
Swallow it.
Tastes a bit strange, but no adverse reaction so far. Wait a minute. Ugh, my head.
Oh.
What's happening? Something's wrong. I'm burning up. Feels like I can't breathe. Seems to be calming down a little, but still uncomfortable. This doesn't seem right.
Oh no. There's more. Just give me my jade so I can quit.
There goes my head again. Is Don Shu sure this broom dew is safe for consumption? What's happening? Isn't this the Seat of Divine Foresight? Why are there so many Mara struck here? No, I can't let them get near me.
Target sighted. All units
The
on
move
alert.
is set just right. Let the show begin.
Life's like a good, my friend. Indulge yourselves! Attack!
Like fun so everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Take your positions. Let's improvise. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. I will claim victory for sex. Commencing support. Ready for another?
Dreams do come true.
Step up, let's see ya. Attack detected. Set in position.
Enemy targets detected.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin. Let's improvise.
That's all you got?
Yeah, let's go ahead and knock this guy out. Bam.
What happened to you? Careful! Don't hurt her! Hey! Wake up! Are you okay? Thank the stars! You're finally awake. I thought we might lose you. I was so worried. You came into the seat of divine foresight and started brandishing your weapon. It looked like you'd lost control. As if you'd been stricken with Mara. There has to be something awry. Tell me what happened to you before arriving at the seat of divine foresight. From what you're saying, it seems like the gift she gave to you must be related to the disciple's prescription we examined earlier. But the healer who examined you just now said your body doesn't seem to have been affected. How strange.
I got a feeling there's going to be another part to this, isn't there?
Or is her medicine somehow not working as planned? My advice is to come back
There it is.
for another examination.
That part. There it is.
It's a Disciples of Sanctus Medicus prescription after all. Who knows what healing effects it may have. I'll put out a wanted notice for Donshu immediately. If you find any trace of her, get in touch with me. Take this Deeting with you. It might just help you find this friend.
This is like an extended quest here. God.
Donshu isn't here. Where could she be? I've got it. Donshu's medicine box has her scent on it. I'll ask the Deeting that Qingzu lent me to track her. Time to come out, little Deeting. I need you to help me find Donshu.
I guess I go this way? Also, we can figure that out later.
That's Donshu with a group of disciples.
Master, stand back. Let me handle this.
Stand down. She's a friend.
Many of our brethren have fallen by her hands.
Yes, I am aware.
What?
I said she's my friend. Leave us.
Yes, Master.
So she was in cahoots with these guys all along, huh?
The head. What a crude way of putting it. I am master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, scion of merciful Medicus, and I shall lead the entire Xianzhou.
We're about to gear up for a fight here.
Path of abundance. Did you ingest the Broomdew concentrate pellet I gave you?
I did, and that's what led to this.
That which the elixir seekers that arrive on the Xianzhou dream of.
The formula to immortality. To take it is to initiate the transformation from a short-lived species into a Xianzhou person or an abomination, depending on your perception. Please believe me when I say that never once have I thought about harming you. I merely wanted to offer you the chance to obtain immortality and freedom. Friend, please, I urge you to leave the Luofu. Abandon this struggle. The truth isn't what it appears to be.
No, I'm in here for the long haul.
Minions at the seat of divine foresight tell you about this conflict. That the Rainbow Arbiter is the emissary of the righteous. That the Arbiter is chasing the heathen plague's author across the stars, while the disciples of Sanctus Medicus abet their heresy. Do you really think that is the case? You don't understand Merciful Medicus, nor the devilish archer author, but you understand me. Do you see me as such? A heretic?
I mean, your medicine you gave me kind of made me go berserk, so yes.
I just wish for you to leave the Luofu, to leave this all behind. This isn't your fight, and I do not wish to make an enemy of you.
I mean, I'm here, so we're doing this.
Most unfortunate. Had you known me first, perhaps we could have been good friends.
Master, we should leave now.
I sincerely wish that this will be our last meeting. Farewell, Nameless.
Set in position.
Until everything burns to ashes!
This doesn't really matter.
Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
In the mood for another beating?
Set to the speed of light! This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Enemy data secure. Network activated. Time for a good old counterattack. I will claim victory set to the speed of light! Ready for another?
I'd better report my findings to Qingzhou at the seat of divine foresight.
And hopefully that is the last of this quest.
How did it go? Did you manage to locate Donshu?
Oh yeah, we found her all right.
So you weren't able to apprehend her. I see. These people have been in hiding for so long. They must have a more nefarious plan. Once again, thank you for all your help. With your intel, we will put a stop to Donshu. Jing Yuan tells me you'll be joining the forces led by the Alchemy Commission and Master Diviner. I won't take up any more of your time.
Oh, thank God.
Please, take good care of yourself. If you run into Donshu again, contact the nearest Cloud Knights. Take this as a token of my appreciation. You deserve it.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. That took a hot minute to do. Jeez. I was not expecting that to take almost a freaking hour. Actually, I think it took a little over an hour. Wow. Okay. Hopefully that means we no longer have anything in our way.
Master Diviner, you're back.
Yep. All done. Okay.
I have kept you waiting, but the deceit of the disciples is laid bare to me now.
You kept us waiting, all right. Oh, man.
According to my divination, you've hardly been here long.
I don't know how to answer that.
Difficult, Master Diviner, but you have led your forces from the front lines and beyond in pursuit of the enemy. Admirable work.
Hardly. A diviner must acquire first-hand knowledge in order to calculate the future. Collecting intelligence in this way assists me in achieving the right answer. Wait, what's all this about a difficult conflict? The disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been scheming for a long time, but our army is in no way inferior. How can things be so difficult?
Did she really not see, like, everything that led up to coming to this point? Just ask for our help already.
It would seem you came prepared.
The first time we met Madame Yukong, she said something like, "This is a Xianzhou affair, and there's no need for the Express to get involved." And now here we are running around doing everything. Even the IPC takes it easier on us. Let me guess, what are we up to this time? Could it be heading to the front lines? Leading the Cloud Knight charge?
Probably.
This on for size. Nope. I can't stand any more of this fighting. So there.
That's okay, we'll leave you behind.
Who said you'd be heading to the battlefield?
We're not?
Jingyuan's orders. He said that the value of unexpected guests lies in the unexpected. The Cloud Knight's assault was to demonstrate our power to the enemy head-on. Now it is time for the unexpected. Please, come with me.
You know what? I think I'm gonna probably just pause it there for now. Oh, man. Yeah, this has been going on for almost 6 hours now, just shy of 6 hours. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and pause it there. We'll pick this up again this evening, or technically, I guess, tomorrow, depending on where you live in the world. But yeah, so hopefully we're close to the end of Luofu. I have no idea how much longer this quest is, but hopefully that will be coming up to a close here soon. But I guess we'll find out later today / tonight / tomorrow. So yeah, we had a little bit of distraction there near the end. I was not expecting that side quest that we had to do before we continued on with Luofu to take so long. But alas, that is where we are at. So we'll just go ahead and call it there. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it, and we'll see you next time.